Ciao!
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tales from the Hearth, Divinians. I'm so excited to be here for the second and last time ever, and I hope you are too. Let's start the way we always do with some introductions. Hi, hello, how are ya? I'm James. I'm your game master for Divinians. You can find me some places at Nice One James, other places at TTRP Gay. You can also find me in the hole in your wall eating a little piece of cheese like a mouse. If you hear a noise, that's me. I'm sorry. The wires are so biteable. And that's me. We'll move on from there tomorrow.
Hey everybody, my name is Mara. You can find me on the internet at Lore Dropout and College of Lore Dropout. Just figure out which one and I'll be there. You can also find me over on Quadrilateral, which is a lovely campaign over on Dungeon Scrawlers where we play Star Wars 2nd Edition. It's fun, it's stressful, it's sad, it makes you want to fight the Empire. And season 2 should be coming out pretty soon, so stay tuned. Today's mushroom fact for you is that there is an estimated 2 million species of mushrooms yet to be discovered. So that's 2 million mushrooms we don't know about, which is a wild amount, and I think we should explore the ocean less, we should leave that alone, and explore mushrooms more. Thank you.
What if some of the mushrooms are in the ocean, Mara?
Then we gotta find them, but we gotta get the land mushrooms first.
Okay, I see. Thank you. I just had to know that. Incredible.
Yeah.
Amazing. Passing it over to VJ.
Hey everybody, I'm VJ. My pronouns are he, him, they, them, and something funny. Nobody's done the something funny yet, so if you're the first one, I love you. I don't know. That I'm VJ's Creations everywhere on the internet. And I'm committing war crimes against my players right now in some paid games. They love it. I love it. But yeah, that's me.
I love that for you. I will defend anyone's right to do GM crimes for totally unbiased reasons. Passing it over to Sweet.
Hi, I am Sweet. You can find me at most places _Sweet Stories. You can also find me outside fighting the mailman because they're keeping my mail for some. No, actually, she's very nice. Her name is Angela. She's a very nice lady. She just lost my mail like all the time. But yeah, that's the struggles today. But we're here. You can also the link in my bio. We did a fundraiser a little while ago for a family for Gaza. I am posting videos about that again because we're about halfway. They just need a little bit more. So if you want to go ahead, check the link in my bio and give a little bit to support the family. But yeah.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Sweet. We'll move on over to Grace.
Hey guys, I'm Grace. You can find me mostly on Twitter talking about what's it been recently? House of the Dragon still, Slay, and Baldur's Gate. I feel like I finally understand people's obsession. I've been in a lot of Baldur's Gate like Reddit pages till 5 a.m. recently. All of a sudden it's overtook me. So yeah, that's LMAO Grace with 2 E's, and that's where I live. So yeah.
Incredible. That's how Baldur's Gate gets you. It creeps up on you and you blink and it's been 6 months.
It does.
Or in my case, several years. Anyway, and last but never least, Jess.
Hello, I'm Jess, use she, their pronouns. You can find me pretty much everywhere on the internet at Seriously. You can also find me using this shirt to hypnotize you with my boobs. You're welcome.
Incredible. I love a Jess dominates the world with a boob hypnosis shirt arc. Amazing. Let's move into some announcements. As always, be sure to follow us on social media. You can find us most places at Starlight Tales or Starlight Tales _. You can check Twitter or our fan Discord for weekly updates about our upcoming programming. You can watch our past VODs on YouTube. If you're watching this in the future on YouTube, hello. I hope that things are normal there, but I doubt it. And we also have an Instagram and a TikTok. Also, speaking of the fan Discord, if you want to hang out with the community, yell at me for crimes today, tell everyone what a great job they did, because inevitably they will, because I've got great players, that's a great place to do it. We also have a Patreon, and there's been some very fun, and there will be some very fun Divinian stuff on Patreon this month. Tomorrow, we have our little campaign wrap-up Unveil the Tale Q&A. So if you're a patron or you want to be a patron and ask us questions, leave your questions there on the Patreon post. We'd love to answer them. It's going to be a good time. And tune in tomorrow for our little Unveil the Tale campaign wrap-up. Also, if you like Divinians and you've been like, man, I really like that robot and that mechanic, and I think they should smooch. First of all, you have taste, and I appreciate you. Second of all, there's a campaign. A campaign? I wish. No. There's a playlist that just got posted on Patreon, like, right now, about how they should smooch. Because I think they should. And it's a good playlist, and Sweet and I did a really good job, not to toot our own horn. And that's all available along with a lot of other really cool exclusive content, month by month basis on Patreon. If you're already there, thanks so much for supporting us. If you're not there, that's okay. I still love you specifically. I'm looking at you through the camera. Also, if at any point you're like, man, I need more dice. First of all, shaking your hand. That's real. But if you do, be sure to check out the very nice people over at Die Hard Dice. If you find something you like, which you probably will, because again, they make really beautiful things that are full of temptation, be sure to put in code Starlight10 and check out for 10% off your order. And last, be sure to come back a week from today for more Reverie, Fae, royalty nonsense. We're moving into Act 2, and I'm really excited about it. Hopefully, we'll see you there exactly a week from today. But before we get to all that, we got some space shit to do. Did I miss any other announcements? Hell yeah! Then without further ado, let's all settle in for tonight's Tale from the Hearth.
Fun.
And welcome back. Let's talk a little bit about the last time we were here. The last time we were with our Divinians, they had saved Cass, and the group rejoined in the bridge of the ship where the Trailblazer Initiative used to be. They came face to face with Dr. Sharp, a rogue scientist with the unfortunate hobby of playing God. The party rallied against Sharp in a really impressive series of tying down the world's largest robot, and also kept her assistant Zircon from regaining control of the ship and, by extension, the other robots, and eventually destroyed the robotic form she was controlling. Once each of the androids were freed from their flawed programming and given autonomy for the very first time, the party split, determined to find their answers in the rest of the ship. Sumner and Saturn rooted through Sharp's journal and notes and laboratory. Cass reunited with their brother and went to begin to try and free Gaius, the ship's sentient automated control and information center. And Una, Sutak, and Cypress went to the Forge looking for the scraps of the awakened chains. Each group found what they were looking for, from academic secrets and scientific breakthroughs to new weapons and a pool of pure starlight, and even that the real, non-robotic Dr. Sharp was in the bowels of the ship trying to escape with a hammer. But most importantly, arguably, Kitrix and Sutak found a new way forward. Determined to reforge the awakened chains into enchanted stakes strong enough to build Sunder a cage whose bars would not break quite so easily, most of our party settled in for some hard work in the forge. However, a couple people have not yet settled in, because they heard Dr. Sharp is in the bowels of the Ship of the Hammer and said, hey, I want to go to there. So that is where we're going to start today. As Sumner and Saturn, you make your way down into sort of the hold area. You are taking Echo with you, yes?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Yeah, are you guys doing anything on the way? You're going straight there. What's the game plan? Paint me a picture.
Saturn's walking with purpose,
Sorry.
which I feel she rarely does.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Where do you think Saturn's sense of purpose is coming from? She just really want to hit this scientist real bad?
She just wants to see who this person is, like in the flesh. Also, can I get a pronoun check on Dr. Sharp?
Yes, absolutely. Dr. Sharp's pronouns are she, any.
Okay, Slay.
Mm.
Yeah.
How's Sumner feeling?
Sumner is balancing, trying to look like intimidating for this confrontation, and also trying to keep up with his little legs, with how fast and purposefully Saturn is walking. So kind of speed walking a little bit, trying to keep pace. Yeah.
I love that. Are you guys talking, or are you going straight there? Are you like...
Can they like get right to before?
Yeah,
they
absolutely.
Go in?
You guys reach sort of like at the bottom of the ship, these like large steel doors, and there isn't a window in them, but from the other side you vaguely hear the sound of like a thumping as Dr. Sharp beats something metallic with a hammer.
I think Saturn stops abruptly and like turns around.
What?
So how do you want to handle this? Like, we go in there, kind of look mean and scary, right? Because this was a mean and scary thing that she did, so I feel like we should reciprocate.
Rude. Yeah.
It's very rude, yeah. Not killing, though.
No.
Not killing.
No murder. Yeah, I feel like if we go in, we can be like, come with us if you don't want no trouble. And then,
should we invite her to dinner? Like, what are you thinking?
I don't know if inviting to dinner, is like the right call, just because like I don't know what the vibes of your dinner party are gonna be, and I think having like someone who tried to murder us is not the right vibes, but like, I feel like we're like, hey, we're gonna reforge the chains with or without you, so we could just leave you here in this box for forever, because we know you're not getting out. So,
Right. You don't think they'll like want to turn their life around or anything?
We could try.
Okay, fine. But we approach with a scary,
Right.
I don't want to come off seeming, like Una would be like, you want to be my friend? I can't do Una's voice, but...
Right. That was really good.
You think so?
That was really good, Una. Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, I think we go in, we act all tough, we're like, we're taking you with us, and then if she tries to fight, I don't know, just like kind of bop her over the head, knock her out, I don't know.
Easy bop.
Yeah.
Probably. No metal suit. James.
Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about. You can't see me, so
No.
write that.
Okay, cool. Perfect. Put on, let me see your mean face, Sumner.
Oh god.
Okay, try more like... Okay, unclench your shoulder.
Unknowingly, Sumner, you mimic the exact expression that Echo is making, just kind of behind you watching this conversation. Well, not in like an angry way, but just in a very stoic, like, okay, kind of way.
Do you think maybe I should do like a little
No, do it like
sneer?
Echo. Show him how to do what you're doing right there.
Intimidate? people?
Yes.
And I think you see Echo like kind of like blinks a little bit, and I think there's a moment where both of you like realize that this is the ability to do this was programmed into Echo, and it's not something that's super conscious. And you see Echo's just, well, I mean, you just sort of stare, like you just, and I think Echo like stops and just looks at you in the most like piercing, like their eyes are this pure molten gold, and it just in the most like soul piercing way just like blinks in your direction. And then kind of like, so that's just what I do.
Haunting. Thank you. Yeah.
Was that helpful?
No, that was great.
Okay, good.
I don't know if
sort
either of
cross
us
your
could.
arms, but if you're gonna need to fight, then crossing your arms puts you at a disadvantage because then you have to uncross your arms.
I don't want to fight anymore.
All right.
I want to have dinner. Okay.
Saturn, I feel like you go in first, and then
Okay.
I'll back you up.
You'll back
Kind
me
of
up,
like a
okay.
reverse of how we did it before, where I went in and you back me up. We're gonna switch.
Swap around. Got it. All right.
Okay.
Echo, you ready? I want you to
Yeah.
do what you just did.
Okay, I can.
All
I mean, it's a little bit less effective, I think, because she did make me.
That makes it better, you know.
Does
Kind
it?
of like, yeah,
Okay.
you know, like a parent-child dynamic, disappointment.
Okay,
It's
yeah, I
almost worse.
will follow your lead.
Yeah, you stand
Yeah,
next to me.
I'll do the crossed arms, uncrossed arms.
Crossed arms for sure.
Okay. I'm you lead the way and I'll back you up. I've got you.
Perfect. She will walk inside.
Incredible energy in the studio. You what are you like throwing both doors open? Are you like paint me a picture on what's the energy that you're walking into the room with?
Can I like kick the door open?
Absolutely, you can kick. Guys has sort of disabled this for you, so you guys can walk through the ship basically at your leisure. So you can sort of kick both doors open. You see, as you enter this room, you see immediately, there's only one figure in this room. This is a very, very large, empty, for the most part, room, as the Trailblazer Initiative once held a lot of things and has not needed to for a long time. But in the corner, you see this sort of angular figure with dull, pale skin, faded black hair that's streaked with gray, pulled into a really tight braid. They're wearing a lab coat with like really sharp edges and a simple shirt and trousers underneath. She stands at about 5 foot, has wide, silvery blue eyes that just shine with malice, really like wiry frame, and has this sort of hammer that even like, it's a normal hammer, but you can even still see in this moment, like, the effort of, you can sense she's been doing this for, like, a couple minutes, and the effort of raising it and just, like, slamming it against the door handle and making no progress. Really wear it, like, you can see, like, the sweat beginning to break out a little bit, and she just, like, freezes, and then turns over her shoulder and looks and goes, "Hi. This is awkward, isn't it?"
Oh my god. Why is it? She turns around to Sunder. Everyone who's tried to fight us has been super pretty. And I don't know, like, what's going on. You know, when I think of a villain, I think of, like, a dark, shadowy, like,
Right.
it's never that. It's never been that.
Well, I think that's because I feel like that's what Sunder looks like, and you know, like,
That's
how
the
they
image.
say, like, you know, like, evil, you know, will put on a pretty face to tempt you. That
That's
kind of
true.
energy.
That's
Where they're
true.
like, try to disarm you.
Yeah. Okay. She turns around again.
Dr. Sharp, at this point now, is looking at you with, like, a little bit more of a smirk than it was. He goes, "You did know I can hear all that, right? You're not very far from me."
I don't care if you could hear
Okay.
me. It's true.
Well, thank you for the compliment, then. That was very kind of you.
You're welcome. It's the nicest thing I'll probably say to you. So,
Thanks for the notice, I suppose.
this is what's gonna happen, okay?
And you see, kind of like folds her hands in front of her, still holding the hammer.
You're gonna give me that. She points to the hammer.
This old thing?
Yeah. The thing I'm pointing at, yeah.
Fine. And she, like, throws it on the ground.
Sunder picks it up.
Just a normal hammer.
Thank you. You're gonna come with us, okay?
Right, you're losing me, but I'll Sure, I'll run with you. Mm-hmm.
Because we're gonna tell her, Sumner. Tell her.
We're gonna undo what you did, and you're gonna be there to watch, or we're gonna leave you here forever. Boom.
Exactly.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you see she like kind of stops, considers for a moment, like not in like a rude way, but just in a very like, let me ponder my options for a moment, and then just. Right. Okay. So where are we going?
You're gonna come with us, actually?
Yes. But to where? Like all the way to the dead zone, or upstairs? Whatever
gonna, like-
dinner party you seem to be having.
How do you know about my dinner party? Wait, do you want to come?
Just talking about.
Tanner, we agreed. No dinner party.
No dinner party. Wait, do you think you'd be less evil and upset at the world if you came to dinner with us? Do you have any friends, or do you just build all of your, like, subjects?
Make me a persuasion check.
Can I give advantage?
Yes, 100% you can.
Because I'm being so intimidating.
Where's persuasion?
Summer, I'll let you give advantage of under, but give me a little intimidation check. I just kind of want to see how good he does.
Use my hot pink dye. So,
Do we have persuasion?
Do.
If someone has the answer, please feel free to
it's
share.
called
Diplomacy?
I think it's called diplomacy. Yeah.
Hit me with
Diplomacy.
diplomacy check.
With advantage?
Got a 26 intimidation somehow.
That is the scariest fucking mushroom anyone has ever seen in the history of the Castellan experience.
I have a plus 15 to intimidation.
Oh
I
my
don't know how that
god!
happened.
You don't need lessons. You should be teaching the class. Fuck.
Okay, for my diplomacy check, I rolled a nat 20 for a 29.
Let's go.
Fuck yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Both of you, incredible. That was what an incredible energy in the studio. Yeah, so you ask these questions, and you see Sharp like looks at you and blinks, and a little bit of the like facade falls away. Just like a little tiny chip in the a little crack in it, and he says, I mean, I used to have more friends and colleagues, but doing this kind of work, it really alienates you from the rest of the academic world.
Yeah, I bet you chased them all away.
Well, it's
I know.
more sort of the questionable ethics of it. Nobody wants to be seen with sort of a groundbreaking scientist until the groundbreaking science is accepted by the galaxy at large. So, and I never really got there.
That hasn't been true for me. I think you're doing it wrong.
Noted. So, I mean, sorry, are you genuinely inviting me to a dinner party? I don't know if that was a real question that you wanted me to answer,
Oh, no,
or...
I feel like honestly it might upset Cass, so you might actually be ejected. We're gonna take you up there.
Yeah. But thank you
Right.
for the invitation. Very, very kind of you.
Okay, you're coming with us. Okay,
I
you're not
have
gonna
kept-
fight
Yes. No,
or
you've
anything.
mentioned several times now that I'm coming with you. I've sort of already emotionally prepared myself.
Have you
I'm
been in a fight?
Where?
Huh?
We just fought not an hour ago.
But you had like a big suit on. You didn't do it for real.
Right.
It's kind
Oh,
of
like me,
faker.
like this
Yeah.
form. Not really. I mean, I've been in plenty of academic debates that got very spirited, but no, not really the build for a fight.
Yeah, I'm glad you know that. Okay, so no struggle. You'll walk with
I
us.
can't overstate how many times I've said to you that I will be going with
Can you
Like,
start walking then? You're just standing
I don't
there.
know where we're going. You haven't told me.
Sunder, do you...
Freudian
slip.
Yes.
Sumner,
Yeah,
do you know where they're... You know,
they're at the forge.
the forge? Okay, yeah, we're going to the forge. And I know exactly which way it is, so...
Oh, trying to fix the chains, are you?
Yeah, we're fixing the... Do you know how to fix the chains?
I mean, I made them what they are, so presumably I
Exactly.
should be able to unmake them. Yes.
Okay. Would you unmake them?
If you promise very nicely not to kill me afterwards, I could be persuaded.
I'll have to consult the group.
Right. When you're done consulting, let me know, and I'll consult my own sort of abilities, and I'll let you know then if I'm willing to reforge. But I'll go with you at least. It'll be kind of fun to watch you all try, I think.
Can you actually like reforge them or no? Like, are you just kind of bluffing right now? Or your ability is not that good?
You can make me a sense motive check if you want.
Don't you have a bonus to that because of something you did last episode? Or did we just have that against you? You cast
I
a
don't
spell
know.
that
Are you asking me or Saturn?
Saturn
I
last
don't
episode
know.
cast something. I think it gave us a bonus to sense motive against Saturn.
Against
have a-
me, yeah.
Oh, against you? Okay.
So now,
That's a 13.
13? I mean, you don't get the sense that, I think you get the sense that Dr. Sharp is a woman who has a lot of academic knowledge about a lot of things and really likes to brag about it, but is not necessarily the kind of person to brag about something they can't do, if that makes sense. So if they're saying, yeah, 100% I could do that, you get the sense that, as far as you can tell, they're probably telling the truth.
Okay. Alright. Cool. Also, we read your journal.
Oh, well, that's quite rude.
Yeah. It's a little
I guess I
weird
can
in
forgive
there.
it on account of you haven't struck me down.
Yeah, and I could very easily strike you down.
Yes, I can tell. I kind of like squints a little bit at the maul you have on your back. Yeah, I made that weapon, so I'm acutely aware of its striking down abilities.
Yeah, you made this? You know Blight? Was that her name?
Yes, I do know the right hand. Yes, the Knight
That's
of
what I
Ruin.
was talking about. Yeah. Okay. Unfortunate what happened to her. It had to be done though, you know?
I think carrying over that 13, you see Sharp gets like a slow cat-like smile that I think in this moment you pick up that she knows something about this that you don't, but just very unfortunate. Well, shall we to the forge then? And just kind of like claps their hands and begins walking out of the hallway. And you see as they like walk past Echo, Echo's sort of been like leaning in the doorway this whole time, like saying like arms crossed, just like you asked. And there's this sort of moment where they like pass each other, and you see Sharp's eyes like flick to Echo, and Echo has just this sort of like unreadable expression, but their eyes like there is a mixture there of hatred and heartbreak. And they just sort of share this kind of silent moment, and Dr. Sharp just like lifts his chin and continues into the ship in the direction of the forge. Is there anything else the two of you would like to do on the way?
I
I
can
think
send
Saturn
you
will.
a high
Oh.
five.
Oh yeah, and it's a perfect high five.
Oh yeah,
100%.
wrist high five.
Good job. You slid.
You did a good.
You
you're
think?
very good at what you do. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, I tried. Yeah. Echo, you did great too.
Yeah.
Don't let him get to you. Okay? It's all
No,
up
I'm-
here.
Yeah. No, I'm good. I'm steady. I'm good. Good job to both of you for that.
Great. To the forge. Let's not let her get too far ahead.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
a
we
fast
can keep an
walker.
eye on that. Yeah. Okay.
Amazing, and you guys can make your way to the forge. Just before this group makes their way in, I just want to do a little check-in with my forge crew. How's it going in there? I know last we remember Una was on a baby leash, and you had a pool of pure Starlight. What's the vibe in there? You doing anything fun, or are you just hard at work?
Yeah, I think we're working.
Mhm.
Yeah. Getting the
I'm
forge
not.
ready.
I'm still staring at the signs.
I think
Yeah.
For real.
Sutek has like gotten like a bottle of it already and given it to Una of the Starlight, but is working at this point. Yeah.
She just takes it, not looking at you, like shoves it in her dress, but is still looking at the star.
Una, you get like a minute and a half, 2 minutes into just staring full stop, unblinking into the Starlight, and you feel
We can't hear you.
Well,
from
Yeah.
here.
We're so like, in a tunnel.
Yeah.
hello.
Say more words.
Hello. Oh, I'm
That's
sorry.
better.
I don't want to sing on stream. Is it better?
Yeah.
It's better.
So weird
Yeah.
because this happened the other week too. Ugh, I'm gonna fist fight my microphone. Anyway, Una, you get like 1 or 2 minutes and just staring, unblinking, unstopping into this pure like light force, essentially.
Yeah,
And
goggles on.
Oh, that is true. You
Just
do have goggles on. But and then you feel Etrus's like consciousness kind of like very gently like open the door in your mind, and you just hear her say, "If you keep staring at that, you're gonna hurt your eyes. It's very bright."
Why? Why would it hurt me? I didn't do anything. I just want to look.
Well, no, it's not your fault. It's just very bright, Una.
I know that's why I'm looking.
Right. Okay. Maybe blink? There you go. Okay. And maybe just try to do that every, I don't know, 10 seconds?
But what if I blink and I miss it?
I don't think you'll miss it. I mean, it seems like a pretty large amount of concentrated starlight. I don't think it's going anywhere.
Okay, I just want to take in as much of it as I can.
That's understandable.
I don't
Okay.
mind if I lose my eyeballs. It will be the last thing I see and I'll be happy forever.
Well, I mean, I think you probably need your eyeballs, just generally. And they're such pretty eyeballs, too.
Oh,
So,
thank you.
yeah. Okay, just, be careful.
I'm being so careful. It will tear us down the face.
Okay, I think you feel like just like the faintest little rush of like healing magic, kind of like flight. Like you just get this like nice smell.
Recess is my corneas.
Midnight air. Yeah, absolutely. Just sees Etrus from wherever she is, kind of goes, "Oh God, okay, well here's this," and it tries to help. And your eyes do feel a little bit better, refueled for staring into the sun for another 25 minutes. Incredible. And as everyone is kind of work it, yeah.
I was gonna say, as like Una and Etrus are having this conversation, because Una is like linked to Cypress. Cypress, I think, is just like moving like equipment like around. So Una's just being dragged back and forth, like staring. Yeah. Yeah.
A balloon.
Take a point of jam inspiration. That's fucking
Thank you.
hilarious.
Will.
Yeah. Eventually, I do think he'll like notice like the way that they're staring, and I think he like kind of like taps Tito to like open up their like little compartment and grabs sunglasses and just kind of puts it over the goggles for Una.
No, don't.
It's just
don't do
gonna
that.
just for a little bit. Put
No,
on
it makes
30
it
seconds
less shiny. No.
on. Okay, 30 on, 30 off. Can you do that for me?
No.
30 seconds on, 30 Una.
What? Don't
You're
say my
going to go
name with
blind.
2 syllables like that.
Yeah. 2 syllables. Don't let me say last name too. You're gonna go blind. I can't have you come back home blind. 30 seconds on, 30 seconds off. Compromise.
Well, 10 seconds on. 30 seconds off.
10 seconds on, 10 seconds off.
No, because that's just more seconds.
Okay, all right, then 30 on, 30 off. I don't know what to tell you. I already gave you the compromise.
You're not my
Oh,
mom.
all right. I wanted to tell you I've been hearing you about me not coming home.
You're not coming home
No,
again.
no.
She like floats down like a deflated balloon and just like
Oh.
sinks to her knees on the floor.
I think he like arms out, like kind of catches her and like puts her on the ground.
You don't love
Looks at
me.
them.
You don't
I
want
do
me at the
love you.
home.
Una,
This is because
Una,
of the
can I-
divorce.
Oh God, the divorce that happened 10 years ago. Yeah.
Yes,
that's-
it's not been the same.
It has. Okay, well I've been coming home the same amount. Actually, probably even more. I crashed at the house for like 6 months after the divorce. What are you talking about?
Yes, and I really liked it when you're next door to me. I like coming in your room in the middle of the night.
Yeah. I like that too. I'm not gonna lie. And that this past year, I have been a bit more distant. Things have been wild at home and wild in my life, and I felt like I haven't been able to show up right. Kind of like what happened during the battle. I just haven't really been myself, so I didn't feel like if I couldn't give my all, then like what good could I do? But you being here has helped me realize that there is a lot more good that I could do, and I don't really need to be good to be around. So I'm gonna be coming back home. After this, I'll be home for I'm typically home for 2 weeks. How about I double the weeks, a month?
A year.
Oh, I have to make money to pay my crew, Una.
Okay, 2 months.
5 weeks, and the next trip you can come on with Lily.
Okay, deal.
Yeah? Okay. Deal.
And Cypress,
Mm.
I kind of like it when you're not like 100%. Not in a bad, like, I like it when you're fun and you mess up sometimes because it's funny. Not funny. You know what I mean?
Huh.
You're kind
You
of
like what?
boring when you're trying to be perfect all the time.
You think I'm boring? What?
Yeah, well, you're making me wear sunglasses and tell me I can't smoke.
Okay. Yeah. Fair. Smoking. We'll call the cousins.
La 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 la.
I'm literally. Did you hear what I just said? I said we'll call the cousins when we get back home. We'll call the cousins. Okay.
Okay.
The sunglasses. I don't want you to go blind, Una. I can't compromise any more than that.
You don't know. Maybe I'm immune to blindness, Cypress. You don't know. What, you think moths can go blind because they look at the light too much? That's crazy.
Have you never seen a moth get burned or like electrocuted by light?
But
Remember how you used to burn your little feathers? You get too close to the campfire?
yeah, but that's just me.
That's just you. Okay. I'm just
I'm
gonna
get burned?
Yes.
Like on fire? Like set on fire?
I'm pretty sure if you touch a star, you might burn just a little bit.
I don't think I will.
Okay.
I'm much up to the Starlight. See?
I
I
think
think the leash pulls taught me just as I
Yeah.
can have it. Just like a
Yeah.
There we go! I
Okay.
swear I won't go
Uh-huh.
burned.
and I'm not holding you back. I think he just turns and he starts just like picking up random
Yeah.
guns. It's like, you go ahead, you do your thing.
Yeah,
I'm not doing nothing.
I got it.
Uh-huh. You're almost there.
While this is happening, what's Sutak up to?
Sutak.
You're right. She's a big sip of water.
Sutak is one can hear all of this, but is very focused on whatever the hell Kitrix, I forgot Kitrix's name for like a whole minute, is having him do. I think is also like as they're kind of walking through it is kind of in his head to Kitrix. Huh. Maybe it might have been nice to have a sibling, although it's been an experience watching these two. Mostly fun.
I mean, you know, siblings come with the ups and downs, I guess. I mean, a lot of my siblings are gods, so it's kind of hard to like one-to-one on that front. But I mean, is it? I was gonna say it's too late, but it feels like a weird. I'm not trying to like insert myself in your parents' relationship. You know, it's not my business, frankly.
Oh, I don't know, honestly. Maybe.
You could ask, I guess. It's not the family making. It's not really like my area of expertise.
Mm-hmm.
But I support you if you want to ask. I guess.
Probably not going to do that. Probably be.
It feels like an awkward thing to go up to parents and say, "Hey,
Can I?
pop out another one." Don't ask like that if you do. That's terrible phrasing.
Not the kind of thing we talk about. So probably gonna stick to the
Probably for
one
the best.
sibling household.
Yeah.
We should.
I mean, really, what is a sibling but just sort of someone you can bicker with, you know? And you have that in your life. Half of them are on the ship right now. So, family is not just like blood, you know? It can be the people around you that you love.
I could start bickering with Una. And Cypress. It'd probably be funnier if it's with Cypress.
Run me through like what the practice on that would look like. Just sort of like we'll do like some like role play. You do that, and I'll be Cypress. Or Una, either of them.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like if I'm gonna bicker with Cypress, I have to ask Una for help on how to do it, in the reverse. I don't know.
But then you could form like allyship lines, and that could be kind of like a fun dynamic to play with in the bickering. Also, I support you, frankly. Dude was gonna bring joy to your life, I guess. I mean, maybe like after we reforge the really important chains for caging the fallen king of the gods. I'm not in your business.
I can do two things at once, and it's like still doing whatever Kitrix is telling him to do. It's like, Una?
Yes.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
Secret question.
A secret question? Kind of looks at Cyrus. Yeah, tell me your secrets. Kind of floats over.
And it's just gonna whisper, you have a lot of practice with bickering with Cypress. How do I bicker with Cypress in a fun sibling kind of way?
Tell him his hair looks funky.
Kind of looks bad. Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Cypress,
Hey, what's up?
your hair looks funky.
More confidence. You gotta hit it with more confidence.
Your hair looks funky.
Yeah, no.
So funny.
I heard you the first time, man. Thank you. Wait, what do you mean what about it looks funky? Does it really look funky? Bro, no, for real, like, does it look funky? Because,
I don't-
like, I'm trying to make a good impression right now, so I can put it up right now.
No,
It really
wait.
looks funky.
I was asking how to bicker with you, and that's how Una said to do it.
You
But
got to commit.
but I don't know what else to say.
Oh, you try. Oh, wait, what? Bicker.
Yeah, come on, Cypress. You have to bicker back. Come on.
Bicker back. Okay. Oh, okay. I think Cypress is like realizing like, oh, he trying to kiki. Okay. Yeah, you don't know nothing about hair. What you talking about? Talking about hair. Where's your hair?
I think there's just a moment and Sutek just starts laughing, just busts out laughing. I don't think he has a response to that.
I think Cypress is like, was that too much? I can ease up. I'm sorry. I got a lot of siblings, a lot of cousins.
No, that was funny.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep working on this.
That was good. He like.
Do me next, Sutek.
Just kind of like.
You got it. No, you got it. Right, you follow that train. You can do this.
Your puff things look weird.
Okay, yeah. We can work with that. Okay.
Show me my hair. My antenna. Poppy. They're normal. This is how they're meant to look. They help me sense things, and I sense your bullshit. This is ridiculous. As leash and moves out of the room. Now I'm puffing square down.
Oh.
Una, you tear out of the room, and as you open the door, Dr. Sharp is on the other side. She goes, oh.
Oh,
Saturn's holding Dr. Sharp's shoulders at this point.
Incredible. You're just like steering them around.
You!
Hi.
Do my antennae look puffy to you?
They look exactly how I think they're supposed to.
Thank you.
Lovely little things.
Do you want to be friends?
No, this is Dr. Sharp.
Una.
I would
Oh.
love that.
okay. That's
See,
okay.
Sumner, I told you that was a good impression I did downstairs. And anything that was
You
just like that.
spot on.
That was
Yeah.
good.
I heard you all are tinkering around in my forge. I'm here to assist, potentially, if there's a very nice promise of no, then tossing me into space.
Oh, that's so nice of you. Yeah, come help.
No, this is Dr. Sharp. This is who was trying to fight us. Dr. Sharp, say hello to everyone.
No, the person who's trying to fight us was like big and
Nope,
scary. And
that's
this is
this
just like a
one.
kind of pretty
Exactly.
looking like person.
Very pretty, right? It's
Yeah.
awful. No, this is
I
who's
like the
trying to
silver
kill
bits
us.
in your hair.
Oh,
Thank you. I appreciate that.
What?
this is the person who was controlling the suit and was controlling gas and echo. Like,
Oh.
super mean. Not good.
Oh. Why would you do that?
Kind of like, I think stops and just like looks over their shoulder at you, at both of you, Sumner and Saturn, and just looks back and goes, well, just between us friends, I don't know if we really have time to get into that, but the short of it is academic inquiry. Now, what are we forging exactly? And just sort of like, if you will allow them to, Saturn breezes into the forge.
I think Cypress kind of like steps in front, now putting his hair up in a bun. Hey, you.
Yes?
Sorry, yeah. Why would you want to help?
Well, I was sort of under the impression that if I did so, you would not kill me. And I'm pretty fond of being alive. So.
Right.
But
Can I
if that's
get
not
a?
the case, I won't be. So.
You won't be. Right.
Help
How do we
if
know
you
that
are.
you're not gonna try and fuck us over?
I mean, just I think like very kind of like leisurely crosses her arms and goes, I guess you'll just have to trust your new friend, won't you? Besides, I take great pride in my work, and even for a little spat between us, I don't think I would sabotage a creation of my own. If it's going to have my name on it, it's going to be pristine, frankly.
Okay. I think Cypress kind of like looks them up and down, try to get a read on them. I have a feat that allows me to have like read people's motivation.
Oh, slay! That's cool.
What is it? I forgot. Intuit relationships can quickly sense relationships. Yeah. I'm trying to see what it adds, but I'm all over this sheet right now. I'm so sorry.
Okay, you're good.
Anyway, I'm gonna roll just to do a quick like motivation check if I can.
Absolutely.
On them. Okay. Okay, so that's I can't brain 13 plus 12, 25.
Beautiful. Very clearly, the like foremost motivation right now is to survive, to live, to carry on, to be a scientist another day. And I think that what you kind of pick up on is that like truly and sincerely, like Sharp is not someone with loyalties, period. So like switching sides to live is not huge for her. It's just sort of, it's like the highest bidder almost right now, and right now the bid is her life, and that's what he's most interested in. So like without it, I don't think you get the sense that like he would like even try to sabotage all of you, because again, he wants to live. Yeah, do you have any, that's a really great roll, do you have any questions specifically?
Yeah, I think what Cypress reads that and sense that there's an ulterior motive and goes, okay, then I'm gonna tack on a couple more things.
All right.
Okay. Everybody that we took from here, Cass, Echo, Leo, and Gaius, when we go our separate ways, you're gonna leave them alone.
All right.
Okay.
I suppose I can make more, it's no trouble.
Oh
Okay. That's my biggest thing. He kind of like looks over the shoulders at the others behind them. They're not coming with us, right? They got their own transportation.
Here's my thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Here's my
Right.
thing.
What's up? Literally just like one hand up, like they can fully see, like just like yeah. What's up?
What if
Mm-hmm.
we bring her to dinner?
What the fuck would we do that
Oh
for?
yeah, that would be so nice.
Okay, hear
Why
me
would we
out.
do that?
Because once
Okay.
people start eating, they start drinking, they start feeling good, they start to, unravel a bit more.
Yeah, and
Get
also
learn a
everyone
little.
deserves second chances, Cypress.
You thinking a
Yes.
full stomach is gonna make this person turn around?
She has no friends because they've just been groundbreaking, been breaking the ground. You know what I'm saying? It's been awful. Like maybe we can inspire them to do a different type of scientific experiment. Obvious
Breaking the
that
ground.
the robots was a flop. Look what happened. You got beat up really bad.
Yeah, maybe she can use her brain to help us.
To help us do something else.
And,
Allies.
and they won't make any more robots because we'll be her friends, so she won't need to make the robot friend.
Well,
They just said 10 seconds ago that they're going to make more robots.
No, but if they
what
have
I'm
friends, then they
saying.
will have to.
Here's the thing. I feel like they, everyone does deserve a second chance. But
Yes.
after, someone's tried to kill you, I don't think it's
There we go.
like you who has to give them the second chance.
That.
Like we should give them to someone who knows how to who's trained to help people
Yeah,
reinvent.
we can take them back to that.
Yeah.
Hell no!
Oh,
I'm sorry. Una, they got a lot on their plate right now.
That's
He has a
what
lot
he's
on his
good
plate
at.
right now. No. He has a lot on his plate right now. Also, I don't think we're the ones to decide whether or not we want to break bread with Dr. Jackass right now. All right? I think everybody
It's
else.
not very nice, Cypress. Don't call them that.
Yeah, well,
I
they've
think
been
it's
doing very
okay.
nice things, Una.
Why don't we let
You
Cassidy
don't have to stoop to
decide
their
what to
level,
do
Cypress.
with the
Yeah.
with Dr. Jackass?
While this was happening, as Sutak was watching Dr. Sharp, can I make a sense motive? I just want to. I need to know what is what are the vibes as this conversation that all of us can hear, including him, is
100% make that check for me.
24.
24, I think that you watch first is Dr. Sharp kind of in a very playful, spirited move that doesn't really fit the tone, kind of rolls her eyes when the conversation starts and folds her arms and just sort of waits. And then I think you see as their eyes kind of fall to the forge and to the molds you've been working on, and you watch as she sort of starts putting pieces together on what your plan is. And I think you watch, it's actually kind of obviously boo tomato Dr. Sharp, but I think in this moment as you watch her put this together, it's almost incredible to watch how quickly you can tell her mind is working and how quickly the pieces come together in her mind. It's so clear that they take half a look and they're oh well, they're taking that and they're breaking that down, they're putting that in the forge, that's going to become these stakes. Oh, interesting. She's so quick with it. And all of the kind of playfulness and all the genuine malice falls away, not entirely but mostly, in the face of new work to be done. And Dr. Sharp looks doesn't take a step in the direction of the forge, but is kind of very focused on things, and you see her thinking through that's a great role. I think you would assume what it will take for next steps. So they're not going to make any move without permission. They're in this. They love to make things. This is Dr. Sharp crafting hour, and frankly she's excited about it.
I think then just towards the end of that convo, not actually interrupting it, Sutax is just, all right, what's next? I can see you put the pieces together.
She sort of makes eye contact with you and snaps out of her thoughts, and that seemed kind of not a mischievous cat-like grin, but just a grin that says they know that you have picked up on what he's been doing, and just, well, I assume you're making a series of what kind of squints at the mold. What is that? Stakes? Yes. And you're planning to enchant them, I'm assuming, to keep our dear mutual friend contained in its force field?
Correct.
Obviously, the next step would be you need to smelt the awakened chain metal to fit the mold. And of course, have you already put the engraved runes in the mold? That's very delicate work. And I mean, I suppose I could do it for you, but looks down at where Saturn's hand is on her shoulder. I need to be able to move to do so.
What's Kitcher?
Move, then. Move. Feel free.
What's Kittrix's reaction as he's just saying, it's delicate work, I could do it for you. Like, I think Sutak's, like, in his brain is also wondering, like, is it too delicate for Kitrix to walk him through it, or too delicate for Kitrix to take over and do it? Like, what's the...
Yeah, I think the moment that she walked in the room, you felt like Kitrix's simmering rage kind of like in the back of your mind and a little bit like throughout your whole body, this like bubbling pool of like molten lava as Kitrix just like very silently seethes at this person who destroyed an artifact of theirs. And I think in sort of reaction to this comment, I think it's a mixture of things. I think you feel that like Kitrix very much does not want her touching anything of theirs again. And also understands that he is probably the best person to do this. So it's definitely like, I mean, I think you would know that like when it comes to like inscribing like runes and specifically like for enchantments, you do have to be very precise. And someone like Dr. Sharp potentially has the ability to do that. But so it's kind of a mixed bag. Long story short.
I think Sutak will say, I think it is unfortunate but clear we would need your practiced hands and expertise with the rune carving.
Great, happy to help.
And I just kind of narrowed that. I'm not particularly one to threaten to kill someone, but if you tamper with the runes, and just kind of leaves it at that.
I think Dr. Sharp like looks at you and like leans in a little bit in like an overly familiar way, and she says, "Trust me, if there's a choice between sabotaging my own work and anything else, I'm going to pick anything else, even pain of death. Frankly, I can't sully my own name, please." And sort of like strides into the forge. And here we're gonna kind of move into a reforging the chains montage, if that's okay with everybody. Beautiful. So, since Dr. Sharp is helping, your DC is reduced considerably, because this is her forge. He knows what he's doing. This is his house. Reforging these chains is going to come, the way we're going to do it, in a series of checks. So there's 3 checks that are gonna have to be made. There's athletics checks for the physical, the lifting, the opening of this pool, the like sort of the physical part of the process. Sleight of hand checks for things like the rune carving, for things like ensuring that the molds are sealed perfectly. And then we have mysticism checks for the enchanting itself. I'm gonna say everybody, let's see, I don't know why I didn't, there's 5 of you. I think I'm gonna say no more than 3 people can make each check. We're gonna move kind of stage by stage here, and you're trying to hit a cumulative DC. Sutak, you have advantage on every check that you make because the Awakened Chains love you so deeply bad that they will do their best to become anything that you want. So we're gonna start with athletics checks. Oh, also, before we do that, just so I can clarify, we are taking a piece off of Shatterer, the big mall. Yes? That conversation wasn't had. So I
We have to, don't we? To have enough.
a little bit.
Yeah.
It won't like debuff you or anything. On the sword, your stats will stay the same. You can keep the bulk of it. If you take like a little bit off the handle, it'll just be a little bit shorter.
Yeah.
Beautiful. So, for our athletics checks, also the robots will help if you would like them to, so let me know if you would like the help of a robot. Right now it's just Echo in here, but incredible. We're going to start with athletics checks. Who would like to make these checks? Beautiful. Una?
Athletics.
Anybody else? Yeah, absolutely, Cypress. That's okay. The 2 of you hit it. I will have... oh, and Sutak?
Yeah, he'll join in.
Beautiful. All right, the 3 of you go ahead and make those athletics checks. Sutak with advantage.
29.
29. Beautiful.
Loop-de-loop in the air.
Fuck yeah.
I needed that advantage. I rolled a nat 1, but that is a 21.
21, beautiful.
I got 24.
Beautiful, absolutely. All of you work together seamlessly in this moment, in the sort of like the heavy work of this foraging. And it's like the three of you have been doing this your whole life. Like anyone looking on the outside would not think that this is the first time you've ever reforged a divine artifact into a different set of divine artifacts in a pool of pure starlight. And I think you, like, anyone who's looking even sees, like, Dr. Sharp, who is kind of sitting off to the side for the more delicate work, like, crosses her legs, kind of, like, folds, sitting in a chair and watches, and there is a glimmer of, like, more you know. Like a little bit of an impressed glimmer across their face. And you guys absolutely succeed this first stage. We're going to move into the sleight of hand checks. Who would like to help there? And I will let you guys decide if Dr. Sharp is going to assist in sleight of hand or mysticism or both.
I'm
Yes,
okay at sleight of hand if you need someone.
I'm like
Beautiful.
average.
Average, okay?
I am also average at sleight of hand.
Okay.
I'm only a +2.
Okay.
Can Dr. Sharp help one of the other homies to give advantage on sleight of hand?
Absolutely. If you want to do that way 100%, Dr. Sharp can give advantage to someone. Okay, so who are we on?
26.
25, 26, beautiful.
18.
18, beautiful. Yeah, even in this, like, as the work gets more delicate, you see Dr. Sharp will kind of, like, stand as this approaches and, like, kind of, like, arms crossed, like, lean in every now and then and just sort of, you want to move your hand that way. Like, not in a, rude way, but just in a sort of, okay, and this is where you need my help, but I'm not going to put my hands on anything unless you ask me to. Because, again, I would like to live, way, and we'll kind of like guide everybody through this very delicate work. You see, as like you begin pouring the metal into the molds, when you pull them out, you are left, you guys managed to get 5 stakes made from this material, which is one more than you thought you would get, but you guys are doing really, really good. And as these sort of stakes come out of this like gleaming black glass, you can see the embers underneath simmering and feel like, even as they cool, you can feel the heat coming off of them from just sort of this innate essence of Kitrix. And then our last round of checks are mysticism. This is to engrave the runes. Sharp will also give advantage on this if you'd like. Absolutely, Sumner, 100%.
I can do this one too.
100%. That's okay. And absolutely, Sutak, go ahead. All right, so the three of you go ahead and make those checks. Who would like advantage from Sharp?
Not me, because I got another nat 20 for 33.
Hey!
Oh my
yeah.
god.
I guess
so
I'll take it then.
Go ahead and take it, because Sutak already has advantage.
Yeah. Okay, slay. That is a dirty 20.
Beautiful. And Sutak, did you already give me your number?
I did not. I can't count. 23. 7 plus 16.
23. Beautiful. Applause all around, everyone. What a beautiful series of checks back to back to back. As the three of you with Dr. Sharp's help kind of sit down and begin this incredibly delicate work of like inscribing these runes. Sumner, you are, with sort of Kalara's help, infusing them with magic, and you watch as like sort of bluish silver light begins to flicker from the inside. Some of them tap into like the lava pool at the center and they gleam this bright orange. And all of you do so again, as if you'd been doing this your whole life, which is wild. And before you know, and in actually record time, as these rolls were also to determine how quickly you would be able to do this, I want to say like 2 hours, frankly, in a much, much shorter period of time than expected. All of you are now holding these 5 stakes inscribed with runes that when placed into the ground will seal off an area of space. You know you will need the last piece, which is the Lock of Truth, to fully activate them, but the runes here, the craftsmanship, these are 5 perfect, beautiful stakes that will be much, much, much harder to break than a series of chains. And as all of you kind of like finish, the heat of the forge like making all of you kind of sweat in this hard work, you see Sharp, who's like shucked off her coat at this point, whose like hair is pulled up, and just goes, well, if we went sworn enemies, I would offer you a job. Also, I don't have the money to offer you a job, but That was very good. If you all ever get out of the gods business and want to get in the scientist business, give me a call.
You just said
I'm
you're
in the
broke.
scientist business.
Right. Well, I mean, if you want to do like real science work, you know.
I've been to hell.
Right. So now that this is done, are we killing me? Again, I'd really prefer that we didn't.
No, no, you're very safe here.
Wait. Isn't that up
We
to
should ask the
Cass and Echo
robots.
and Gaius and...
You would also know that. Oh, I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna, agree with. We should leave that in the hands of the robots here. We're not gonna kill you, but talk
Unless
to
they
them.
ask us to.
Yeah, not going off them.
What?
That's a different situation. What?
Well, I will sit pretty then, and kind of like pops back down in the chair. All of you would know also over this 2 hours. I forgot to mention, Gaius is offline as Cass and Leo have been working to kind of pop them out and put them somewhere else. And they've been offline for maybe 30 minutes now, so you get the sense Cass and Leo should be back pretty soon. Echo has also been sort of off on the side, just like watching all of this with... Echo is someone with a very neutral expression most of the time, and that holds, but I think that like anyone who checks in at any point on them can see that like when Dr. Sharp stands and begins helping, the shoulders get a little bit tighter. When she sits down, they get a little more relaxed. But Echo is like intently watching this whole process.
Echo. How would you like to deal with your maker?
Oh, I don't feel like that's a decision I should. Let me
We can make
go.
a vote. Democracy, you know.
Right. Yeah. Leo and Cass are like the... I'm just kind of... I know that what I was made for doesn't matter anymore, but I was just sort of made to hit things, and I've had autonomy for 3 hours now.
Big day. Yeah.
Yeah.
Big day.
Okay.
Well, can we ask you a question then?
Yeah, for sure.
Because there's talk about the doctor being invited over to the ship, which I don't really feel comfortable with them being on the ship. How would you feel if
I
they were
would...
on the ship? My ship.
am
all of us.
I also going to be on your ship?
You
I'm
would be
assuming?
on the ship, yeah. Well, you
Right.
would be with us.
Yeah, I mean, kind of like eyes flick over to Sharp and flick back. I would prefer to not share an enclosed space with her. And you see Sharp just kind of, they grow up so fast. And just sort of like looks kind of off in a different direction.
Yeah.
And I think you see Echo like doesn't really react, but just kind of like looks at him for a minute and then turns back to all of you. Yeah, I would rather
not. Right.
She's like, generally speaking.
Yeah. No, that's fair. All right.
Thank you. Thanks.
No.
And it's about this time, and you guys kind of hear like footsteps coming in from down the hall. And a moment later, it opens, and you see Cass and Leo come strolling in. And I don't think either of them noticed Sharp at first, because Sharp was like sitting against the wall in a chair, just like staring into middle distance. But Cass will walk in with like hair pulled back, and you see her chrono communicator is like lit this vibrant, like arcane blue. And she comes in and goes, "Hi, everybody. So good news. I guess good news and bad news, but it's mostly good news. Good news. Gaius is," and kind of points to the communicator, "in here now. And if you want, I can sort of put them in yours too, because he's got a lot of information about the dead zone and about everything. Bad news is not in the ship anymore, so we're gonna have to open our own doors. But I mean, I think we've had bigger problems." So, and you see her, she's kind of like talking, and she like does a double take and sees Sharp, and the smile kind of fades, and she straightens a little. It's just, yeah. So that's that's done whenever we're ready for that. Good, we're doing good here. Good work. Oh,
We
those are
did it.
great. Those look really good. Looking at the stakes. Wow.
Yeah, no, we've completed this. You're brilliant. Thank you for completing that. We can definitely get that all
course.
transferred over to the other communicators. Yeah, we got a situation here, as you can see, with Sharp.
Right.
Right. So we wanted to ask the two of you how you wanted to handle this going forward?
Oh. Yeah. Like with Sharp in like general or
Yeah.
yeah.
I know there is talk about, well, Sharp just said they would make more of you guys. I don't know if that's something that should be left to them.
I think all of you see Leo, who's kind of standing behind and now like has kind of arms crossed. You say that and like brows furrow a little bit, and they like look to Sharp and kind of squint at her for a second and look back and go, "Oh no, I think she's full of shit. All her materials are here." So, yeah.
Oh?
Kind of like squints, and you see Sharp's like shoulders kind of straighten a little bit. And she doesn't comment, and he just, yeah, I don't think, assuming we, send the ship reeling off into space or something, I don't think that's gonna be possible. Is it, Dr. Sharp? And Dr. Sharp just kind of, well, I suppose there's always time to make up. I'm sure I'll work my way back. Don't worry about me. But all of you can see very clearly that, like,
Yeah.
And you're broke.
You're
Don't
broke.
forget that.
Yes.
I am.
Brokey.
Thank you.
Is that?
Inspiration. Insult.
Cypher's kind of like chokes on the laugh a little bit. All right, that's not a concern. Well then, yeah, I don't know how y'all feel. It's up to you guys. I'm definitely comfortable if they wanted to. What were they doing? Escaping in a little pod?
With a little hammer.
They weren't.
Look, she holds it up.
far.
Oh, ain't that the stuff they use at the doctor's office? to check
Yeah,
you?
the
Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, give them a little hammer and a pod. They can
alright.
go wherever they want to, I guess.
Dr. Jackass, the hammer is yours.
Oh, that's so kind of you.
Do you want to smoke before you go? Or are you...
I'm all right. But
Alright.
thank you for the offer. Appreciate it. And I think it's like in the doorway, kind of like leans in and whispers something to Leo, and Leo kind of whispers something to Cass. And I think you see like the three of them kind of like have a very quiet kind of conversation, and Cass like clears her throat a little bit and just one moment if you don't mind. That's an English accent. One moment if you don't mind. And kind of like crosses the distance, I think passes all of you and walks up to Sharp. And Sharp like kind of stays sitting and looks up at her with a very like shitty smirk. Kind of, it doesn't fully reach his eyes, but like a little too confident for this. And I think all of you see Cass like stand there and look down at him for a moment and just lean in. And all of you see like Cass pick their words very carefully, and they're like their hands are shaking a little bit, like this is hard for them, and they just look at him and say, "For what it's worth, I hope you spend the rest of your miserable life knowing there was never nothing wrong with me. There's something wrong with you." And I think you see Cass like this shaking fist like balls up, and she winds back and clocks Dr. Sharp, not that hard, but like just fucking socks her. And you see like Dr. Sharp's like head kind of turns and like looks up, and the shit-eating grin is a little bit gone, but there's like an evaluation of if more violence is coming, and Cass has already turned and is like walking back, shoulders straight. But like the minute that Dr. Sharp can't see Cass's face, you see like they go and Cass kind of returns to the robots, clutching her knuckles, and we'll just right. Now we can stick them in an escape pod and shoot them into space. I'm satisfied.
Okay, you don't want to go again?
No, I think, and you see Leo kind of like slings an arm around her shoulder a little bit and like pulls her in close and goes, no, I don't think Cass's knuckles could take another one. That was good though. And Cass like flushes pink a little bit, and even like Echo, for the first time I think since you've seen them, has cracked a little bit of a smile. And Leo will turn to Albie and go, no, I think we're done here.
All right.
Maybe we should toss Zircon in the ship too. Just, they weren't that
Was
bad.
Is that the one that like passed out when we walked in?
Zerg. Yeah.
Echo kind of, yeah, we did leave them tied up unconscious on the bridge.
Well, are they like? research assistant, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I'll pick them up, throw them in the pod. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I can help if you want. If you need help, they're not hard. They're small. They're not hard
They
to
look
pick up.
tiny. I got it. Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Okay.
Cypress heads out to go grab them, but is like beaming at Cass, but it like doesn't want to like interrupt the sibling like connection thing that they're having there. So they go over.
Yeah. I think you see like Cass is sort of like leaned into Leo's side a little bit and is still kind of like holding her knuckles a little bit. And I think in this moment, like, is looking down at their knuckles in a very ow kind of expression, and then like feels your eyes and like makes eye contact with you as you're walking out. And you see like the flush on her cheeks gets a little bit pinker and she smiles just a little bit. And everyone can start kind of wrapping up to head back to the ship. You can very much toss Sharp and Zircon in one of these little escape pods. And you see Sharp is like not grateful, but grateful to at the very least. Being shot into space with limited resources is better than being abandoned on a ship with no ability to move. So they are fine. They are reasonably polite, and the escape pod will take off into space not long after. I'm assuming all of you return to the ship? Amazing. So, we're gonna move a little bit forward in time. The travel through the Kiss to get to the Lock of Truth, where you all know you need to go, it's gonna take a little under 24 hours. So like a crisp 22 hours. So all of you have a little bit of time. You can get a long rest if you would like to. And also, I heard a rumor that we're having a party? Question mark? Are we having a party? Tell me what that's like. And also, if there's anything else anyone would like to do between leaving and going to the Lock of Truth, into the depths of the Kiss, let me know as you kind of watch the Trailblazer Initiative ship fade, and the entire world is consumed by the material of the Kiss.
Yeah. Cypress loves music thanks to his older sister Marina. So you know those like little vinyl like storage bins that you see at the shops? Like I feel like he has one of those that has so much freaking music. I'm not about to age myself, but here we go. You know the CD players that had like 5 different, you can put 5 different CDs in them. I think you could do that with the records. He's like built one of them for himself, so you can like anybody can set that up. I think the garage that he typically like sets up to have people come in and like sell things, he's moved a lot of the shit out of the way to like make like a makeshift like dance floor area for everybody, and has all the lights, like not the overhead lights but the pretty like lights on. So yeah,
I love that.
Saturn's trying to decorate, and I feel like she doesn't know how, and I don't know how many decorations are on the ship. I feel like she's like just putting objects up a little bit higher and calling it decoration. Like puts like 2 candles close together and sets them up on a shelf, and like, yeah, that looks fucking awesome. And just starts doing that with all of Cypress's stuff.
I think from your chrono communicator, as all of you, when you got back to the ship, Cass installed Gaius' software in your chrono communicators. So from your communicator, you hear like the light kind of turns on, and you hear Gaius go, "Very symmetrical. Well done."
Thank you. Thank you,
Welcome.
guys.
Of course.
Are you gonna? Do you eat, Gaius, or are you just in here? I'll
no,
eat whatever you
I'm
want.
in your watch now.
Yeah,
I don't have this sort of
it just
receptacle.
makes me
for
sad that
intaking
you
food.
can't. Okay,
You
it's
could
fine.
describe it to me when you eat, and
I
I'll sort of
will.
imagine what it would be like.
We'll do that. Good
Okay.
plan.
Thank you. That's very kind of you to think of me. Absolutely. What else is everyone doing?
Sutek, I don't know where he got the supplies, but Sutek has made like you know those cakes that have like 3 different flavors on them or whatnot. So he's making that cake right now. There is like the kind of lemon pound cake flavoring with like the crumble on top. There is just the straight chocolate cake, and then there's also like a strawberry flavoring cake there as well. It's a decent sized cake, so anybody they can get multiple slices from either side, and lots of just like little like finger food snacks and stuff.
Obsessed with that. And Joey will also, upon return, kind of like help and pitch in with the food making, and will like kind of like as the person who cooks the most in this kitchen, like knows where everything is and where the, like spare cake supplies for if a birthday happens while everyone's out, we'll kind of like pull it out and go, okay, so you're doing like a 3-layer thing, yeah? You said you want strawberries. Yeah, I think I picked them up in the, hang on, and starts like tearing through drawers, and we'll eventually kind of pull everything out and help you cook as much or as little as you would like to, but Joey is in it with you. I think Joey also like, kind of like goes in a cupboard and pulls out some of the like the good liquor. Maybe, I don't know if he's supposed to know where some of this good liquor is, but he's like accumulated a little bit of a stash, and the two of you can like kind of like sneak glasses as you're cooking as well.
I think while that's happening, Sutak is specifically asking like Joey for embarrassing stories about Cyprus so that he can get in on the bickering some more. Like it's very obvious, like, hey, I want to bicker with Cyprus. Can you tell me stuff?
Yeah. Oh, let me tell. I have known this guy for so many years. You just, how long do we have? A couple hours? Yeah, let me tell you. And we'll just like launch into, I think you get like 3 different stories, probably like one from like Cyprus's previous relationship and like an embarrassing thing that happened in there, like a first day as a captain, kind of like you get a variety of embarrassing stories. And Joey loves telling him. He's eating this shit up. This is the time of his life, commanding an audience in the kitchen. And yeah, absolutely, you get some dirt on Cyprus as a street. Amazing. What's everyone else up to?
Sumner, I think, is gets nervous about parties. It's a lot of people. So I think he has little like conversation starter flashcards that he's like reviewing.
Can you tell me what some of them are? I'm really invested in this thing that you've just said.
Yeah, I think like there's some very generic questions like, what's a book you've read recently that you really enjoyed? Oh, and then like, one that's like weather, and he's like, we don't really, that one doesn't really work, and kind of like throws it out. I think goes through, and there's some like, he like throws away a bunch of the very basic ones, like, what do you do for work? Because, he knows all that, and is like really getting down into like, what art movement from history is your favorite? Is that too vague? I don't know. It's just kind of like going through, finding some good ones, and is gonna like write some of them on his hand so he doesn't have to obviously bring the cards, but like has a cheat sheet in case he gets nervous.
As you're throwing away the cards, Saturn's hanging them up. Oh no.
Oh my god. It would have been looking over your shoulder as you're like writing on your hand. What does that say?
Oh god. It's questions and like topics of conversation for if I get nervous, because I don't really go to parties beyond like celebrations when people like put out papers and stuff, and that's usually very work focused. So like this one is like, what's your favorite kind of glassware? 'Cause, some people like stemmed glasses, some people don't.
I like the glasses that like make rainbows on the walls.
Oh yeah, look, because they're kind of like prismatic. That's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this one's. Oh, I sweated through that.
It's
one.
great questions. Keep asking.
Yeah. Do you prefer circular, rectangular, or square pillows?
Whoa, you can get circular ones?
Yeah, I feel like those are more for like decoration. Where you like set them on a chair. It's like
Oh.
I don't know.
Well, I like it when the pillows, you can like punch them really good and turn them into just like a lump.
Yeah.
And I guess if I had to choose, it would be a rectangle because my ears are kind of long. So like if I had anything smaller than that, my ears might hang off the pillow.
Yeah. Good answer. See? And this is why I have these, so in case I get nervous.
Why would you be nervous?
Because I'm not good at parties and lots
You're
of people.
great at parties and great at people. You're like
How
one
do
of
you
my
know?
favorite people.
This is our first party together. Thank you, actually. Wait, that was really sweet.
Sumner, every day is a party when I'm with you.
He kind of blushes a little bit. One of his like ink globules kind of drips on the floor. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
You're
Oh,
welcome.
yeah, that happens sometimes. You can use that for ink if you need to write something down. I'll
Ooh.
clean that up. I'll mop that up. That's weird to say.
Could you use it to tattoo people?
Probably. I don't know how well, because, you know, if the body would reject, because with tattoo ink, it's metal, and this is, this is biological material, so I don't know if the body would reject it or accept it better. Actually, I've never tried.
Did you know people usually get tattoos at parties? That's what my Auntie Venture said.
Oh, really?
Hmm?
Maybe we could get it.
Yeah, maybe you could give me one and I can give you one.
Okay. What? Oh, that's a good question. If you had a tattoo, what would it be? See, I don't even need my cards. You're giving me good ideas.
Ooh, I think I would want one of, the moon.
That's a good one. Yeah.
I'm gonna go find the needle. I just walked off.
Alright.
As this conversation sort of ends, Sumner, I think Cass, who is like sort of meandering on the ship, holding Mr. Peaches, who will not let her put him down at this point, just sort of like scratching, like Knuckles now kind of bandage, will meander over and go, hey,
Hi.
those are handy. Those are cool. Did you make those? Pointing to the cards.
Yeah, I did. I kind of listened to what other people used for small talk and then took notes and then made my own flashcards out of them.
Do you have them for like other situations or like just party small talk?
What do you I have flashcards for everything. What do you need?
I mean, do you have like hypothetically, if you were like if you were like gonna hang out with someone that you really like in like a not friends way, not like in an enemy's way, because you wouldn't like them if it was like an enemy's way, but like and if you like got nervous, sure, hypothetically, from an academic standpoint, sure, and if you like got nervous and you sometimes didn't know what to say, like do you have flashcards for that in the hypothetical situation that someone was doing that or going to?
Sumner looks really panicked and goes, "You know, I don't, but I probably really should. Do you want to make some? We should make some, and then we can share them." Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Do you want to do that right now? Just in case we need them, which I don't know why we would today, but like if we did, maybe now would be a good time to have those in case.
Yeah, we should. I think Sumner is too flustered with the thought that he doesn't have flashcards for this instance to pick up on any of like the subtlety that Cass is laying out.
With that, 100%.
Okay, we'll make some.
Okay, now or later?
Yeah, now. In case.
Okay.
Because I don't know when we'd need them.
Right. I mean, what if for some reason we need them today? That would be. Right. I don't know why we would, but maybe.
Hey, Cass, can I talk to you for a minute?
Immediately bright pink and just turns. Yeah, hi, Severus. I didn't see there. Yeah, what can I do for you?
No, I just I didn't mean to interrupt.
No,
the two of y'all just wanted to
you're fine.
talk to you in the engine room if I could.
Yeah. And I think it's kind of like Cass like turns to Sumner and I think gives you a wide-eyed expression, Sumner, that I don't know that you process. I'll find you later. We might not need. Well, still, I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna get started on them anyway.
Okay. Yeah.
I like your smell.
Okay, let's go. And we'll start. No, just academic. You know how it is. You said you need the help in the engine room. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. And just start speed walking to the engine room. And I think you pass Echo and Leo as well, who are also kind of like, you know, off to the side, not really sure like where they fit in yet in the dynamic of this ship, but like very much clocked what was happening and are very much like trying to hide the laughter and just sort of like watch the two of you leave. Yeah, you can go to the engine room.
Yeah. I think go down the stairs. I think it's like there's like once they get down, there's like a little string of lights that are really pretty and like a vibrant pink that's like like lighting up the room. The overhead lights are not on. Cypress hates overhead lights. And there's music that is playing from like a smaller player that he's brought down there. And once they're down there, I think from like little pieces of like scrap metal that's like been around his ship, Cypress has made like a little flower that replicates the one that like she had tattooed on their shoulder or on their arm. And he kind of like goes up to where the engine it's sitting right next to the engine. And he kind of goes up to it, try to like block it before they see it, but I'm sure they did. And he's like, all right, I was gonna give it to you in a smoother way, but I made this for you, and kind of holds it and like picks it up, and it's like it's planted like an actual flower as well, and hands it over.
I think you see Cass like takes it. It's still very pink, and I think like you don't know why they were pink when you walked into the conversation, but like it very much the flush has sort of like stayed in this situation, and you see her like kind of still holding Mr. Peaches in one arm, like takes it with the other hand and looks at it with just like a very genuinely like touched expression, and sort of like spins it around a little bit to like admire the work and grins and just, wow, this is you made this? This is beautiful. Not that I would doubt that you can. I mean, you're like really good at making stuff, so I don't know why I said that. Like, it's shocking, but no, it's. I really thank you.
Thank you. Sorry, sorry. I like to hear you go on like that. I should have saved you from it, but I was like, thank you. I appreciate that. That you think it's beautiful. No, I made it for you, and I know you like flowers. So I planted something in there. It's gonna cover it with some vines and whatnot. So I thought it'd be nice to, you know. I think he's like caught every time you like catch his eyes with Cass, and he suddenly like kind of takes it a little step back. A few days ago, you were killing it on the dance floor with the robot. Didn't know you had an upper hand. All right, but you definitely killed it. But you said that you didn't know how to slow dance?
No, the Sharp didn't really program that in. I didn't program the robot in either. I guess I figured that one out on my own. But
Yeah.
No.
Well, I think we've learned that there's a lot of things that you can learn outside of your programming, right?
Sure.
Right? Do you mind if I show you?
I think you see Casca's like a very bright shade of pink, and like grinning ear to ear. Just, no, I would I'd like that if you're not busy or anything.
No, I got time. He goes over immediately and like turns it on, and then he goes into the center of the room and just kind of like he tries to make everything like real relaxed for Cass. You can see how much they're blushing and like flustered a little bit, and so he does like a goofy like little like older brother like little like uncle kind of like 1-2 like just to like make himself look a little goofy, just to like encourage them to come over, and extends a hand out and just kind of like looks at them.
Yeah, as you sort of like do this little, she laughs, and you see like some of the tension kind of eases from their shoulder a little bit, and she like, I want to make some kind of check to see if Mr. Peaches will let her fucking put him down. That's good enough. Yeah, you see she sort of like goes like evaluates how to do this while holding a giant ugly cat, and kind of looks down and goes, Mr. Peaches, I'm sure you're a lovely dance partner, but do you mind just for like?
I mean, Tito's in the corner over there if Mr. Peaches wants to hang out.
I think Mr. Peaches like looks up at her and looks over at you. And if a cat could give you the sort of dad expression of have her home by midnight,
Yeah,
this cat
I
gives you
think
that expression. Yeah.
I think Cypher's kind of returns a look of like, "Do help me out here, please." Like back at Peaches.
You see Peaches like looks at you, sniffs a little bit, and then like looks over her, and you see kind of like stretches his head a little bit in like a yes, and then you say Tito, and he looks at Tito, and he does that cat like like that.
Ooh.
Don't fucking put me near that robot, kind of thing. And Cat just okay. Well, we'll just if Tito's over there, I'll just put you
Yeah,
over here.
yeah, on the other side is fine too.
And we'll kind of like scoop him onto a table you have. There isn't like a lot of stuff on here, but you see Mr. P just kind of like walks over and finds like a little like a washer and starts kind of doing the cat thing, or he's just like batting it around a little bit. He's entertained. He's happy. And Cass kind of like laughing, ensuring there's nothing around that he can push off that he'll break. We'll walk up to you. We'll start slow dancing with you. Oh.
I think the moment that Cass kind of gets like close enough, he'll put his arm around them, around their waist, like lower back, and pull them up a bit more.
Yeah.
And put their feet like on top of his boots.
Oh.
And start moving back and forth. After a beat, you know, of them kind of swaying to the music, I think he'll look at Cass and go, "All right, you've given me, I don't know how many surprises in the past, the entire time I've known you. So anything else? Anybody else gonna pop up and snatch you away, or you got any other secrets in there?"
I mean, I don't think so. I'm if anyone snatches me away, it was not planned on my end.
Okay. This last one was.
I mean, not that it was planned, but I mean, like,
Right.
I don't know about anyone else.
Okay.
And in fairness, I didn't think they would snatch me either, but, I mean, I hope not, but, okay, let's see, what don't you know about me? I like a cup of tea in the morning, and, oh gosh,
Notice
I'm friends with way too many cats on Drift, so that, I don't know, I think they're fine. I told them there's this, like, little tavern thing down the way. I told them to go
Yeah.
I don't know if it's gonna work, but
We can swing by and pick them up if that's
It's
what you want.
it's a lot, Cypress. I don't know if you
How
want that
much?
many cats on. It's a lot.
How much is there's like a little bit of fear in his eyes. He's trying to keep it. How much is a lot?
A lot.
That's
I rolled these funny. 14.
14. Okay.
There's a lot. There's
Alright.
a lot of. There's a weird number of stray cats on Drift, which is like odd when you think about it, because it's sort of a suspended floating island in space, like in the void.
Yeah.
Like where are the cats coming from? I don't know.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
they're all.
14.
But they're, I mean, they're
That is.
fine.
Hey, that's fine. My mom's a cat person. Understood. That's fine. We can do that. They're 14. It's
At the
fine.
very least, I think we should go get the tuna twins because they're like little, and I don't want.
Oh, they're babies. Okay. Tuna twins. Done.
Well, they like tuna, so they're tuna twins.
Tuna twins.
I didn't mean to
Gotcha.
spend this moment talking about cats so much. I'm just a little flustered.
And I'll talk about whatever you want to.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's much you don't know about me.
Okay.
I mean, there's like, I don't know. I mean, there's the person that I was programmed to be, but I don't think that's really me anymore. You know?
I've only known the you that you are now, and
Yeah.
I like that person very much.
Thanks.
Hmm.
Yeah. No,
I guess it's my turn.
yeah.
Or
To
what?
answer your
Yeah,
question, I
more?
don't think anyone else is gonna snatch me. Long story short.
Okay, good. Good. I'll come, I'll come rescue you or put up a fight unless you want to go with them, which I hope
I
you
doubt.
wouldn't want to. Okay, good.
Yeah. Anyone gonna snatch you? Anyone I should sort of keep a fist out for? You know?
No. There's just one person I'm hoping might, but I'm talking about you guys. I'm talking about you.
Oh, okay, cool. I was like worried I was gonna like wake up and you were gonna be gone because I'm like snatched you. Okay, yeah.
and nothing you need to worry about. I am sorry about the way that Una talked about my divorce a few days ago. That is not something that is going to be. I'm not interested in that person. There's a reason why we had a divorce. They've also moved on, married, kids of their own. So, yeah, no one is snatching me up.
Okay.
Hmm.
Good. Because I would be sad if they did.
Would you?
So, yeah. Yeah, I've never really like had the privilege of thinking about my future, so I don't really know how to do that or what it looks like, but I mean, unless you would be opposed, I think what I know is I would like you in it like however you want to be. Like I don't want to put you in like a weird position, so just
No, I'm not in a weird position. I would very much like to be a part of your future too. I want you to be a part of mine if that's something you're interested in.
yeah.
I do have a secret. We were talking about crushes the other day. Yeah, I have more than a crush on you, Cass. So, I hope that's okay.
Yeah. I mean that's more. It's more than okay. I would say that's great. I think it's I think same. Ditto. Sorry, ditto's a really shitty thing to say.
No, I think it's actually kind of cute.
Okay, good. Well then,
Good.
ditto.
Ditto.
Ditto. Yeah, I think you're
Can I-
just incredible. So,
Can I kiss you now, if that's okay?
yeah, I'd like that.
He gives the most sweetest kiss they've ever had in their life. Yeah.
Everybody, and that's the end. No, that's a joke. We have more to do. So you take a planet G inspiration for being gay with me.
Yeah.
Yay! Incredible.
It was a pleasure.
Kicking my fucking feet over here. I gotta be up 2 more hours. What the fuck? Anyway, what normal gay things is everyone else doing on the ship?
I just have to say, Cass getting to swing on someone and then getting to kiss their crush in the same day. I want to be her.
Good
Big
day,
ups.
podcast.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. I think Saturn has like turned up the music all the way and is probably dancing with Una and trying to get everyone else to like come onto the dance floor. It's like pointing at Echo. Like,
Make her a diplomacy check. Well, same with advantage because you did just sort of save them from a life of, unending servitude and no autonomy.
I did. Okay, it's a 21.
21, yeah. I think you see. Okay, here's just so I can sort of paint the picture in my mind. Are you like doing the thing, the like is that the energy that you're doing? Like, how are you
It's
trying
gotta
to?
be that.
Okay, cool.
I think.
I think that Echo and Leo are kind of like off to the side a little bit. Still, like they've kind of kept to their own company in the time that they've been here. And you see they're like kind of like talking, and Echo like almost seems to like feel your eyes on them and like turns. And I think at first you see it's a very battle ready instinct. It's a very like it's a protective kind of instinct. And they see you, and they like squint at you, and they look down at your hands, and they look down at you, and they look at Leo, who is now like just grinning, and it like it's a shit-eating grin. And Echo looks at you and then just sort of like takes a very tentative step and waits to like gauge if that's what you're asking for.
Come dance.
Okay.
Everyone.
Looks at Leo, and Leo goes, all right, well, come on. And we'll like take Echo's shoulders and push them, like steer them onto the dance floor. And I think you see like Leo loosens up much easier. Echo's doing a very like rigid kind of sidestep thing as someone who, was very much programmed to be a combat android and is now on a dance floor. Question mark.
Echo, copy me. And Una's like
yeah.
getting down,
Try to like
tearing shit out of the dance floor.
I'll make a check. Let's see, how good does Echo do? The 2. It's not good to look at, That's for sure. But
Ooh,
my
no,
God.
the hips gotta move, dude. Come on.
Starts like.
Oh
Can
my
I
god,
do
you're gonna
it?
take an eye
There you
out. Oh my
go.
goodness.
Okay.
Hips are moving too much. Okay. See, Leo is like fucking cackling on it. Like he's more laughing than dancing at this point as they sort of watch this try to happen. Leo was very much programmed to be like the charmer, so dancing is something that he probably was programmed with, you know, and like interfacing with people is something that he was, and it slowly kind of like takes Echo's arms and starts. It's a very like silly but joyful kind of expression of freedom on this dance floor, and yeah, you get them to dance 100%. Again, it's not good to look at. They're doing their best, and they smile after a few minutes, like they're having fun, if nothing else. And isn't that what's important, really?
Yeah.
It's all about.
I feel like Sumner is also on the dance floor, but he dances kind of like a toddler, where like they're just kind of doing a bunch of like fast, shallow squats up and down, you know? Like
I
that's
see like the
energy.
Mario Kart, like with the mushroom with the
That's the best thing that you could have said to me, Mara, and I've never loved you more because of it. Now I just have that image in my brain. That's gonna fix me and my whole life, actually. Thank you so much. Goddamn. If we ever animate anything from this channel, I hope it's Sumner's little toddler dance squats. Incredible. Sutak, what are you up to during the party?
I think at this point he had all the like finger foods out, and now he comes out carrying this like very tall, like it's not ridiculously tall, right? Like it's not like 15 feet high or anything. He could do it. But a decently tall 3-tiered cake out and puts it on a table, and there's like puts a bunch of plates out and a knife to cut it, and then I think he'll go get on the dance floor too with the homies.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely. And Joey will go with you and kind of start dancing as well. And I would assume that eventually Cass and Cypress also return. Cass is the brightest shade of pink you've ever seen and is grinning from ear to ear. But we'll show up and just like start dancing with all of you.
Cypress is on 10. So yeah.
Do they walk out with each other?
Yeah, do they?
Can we like roll, or is it?
Ooh yeah.
That's a 25. I think Saturn's looking at
I rolled
Cypress
a
like.
9.
It's a 23.
What?
Saying that, Twitter.
Yeah, I don't think Cypress is like hiding it either. Like they are full on like holding Cass's hand, coming upstairs, like joining everybody. Yeah.
Can Una look at Saturn like?
Yes, she's like.
They totally go smooth right now.
We made out. That's the face of someone who made
He's
out.
got lip gloss on his mouth.
Oh
That's
my god.
crazy.
Cass is like pink.
What
Oh.
happened?
They just smooched. They just went into the back and smooched. Well, now I can definitely get a tattoo, Sumner, because
Are we getting tattoos?
yeah.
I don't know.
Wait, tattoos?
Yes.
Who's getting
yes,
tattoos?
All of us?
everyone.
Oh,
I think-
sure.
I don't know if it'll work. It
Satine's
happened.
got a stick and poke if you want to use it.
Oh, that'll be better. We were gonna try to use my ink droplets, and I was sure that wasn't really gonna work, but Una wanted to try.
We should
Oh,
try that
That'd
one
be fun.
too. Then we can have you with us all the time.
Yes.
It's real sweet. I'd like to be with you.
Why don't we all
all
get
the
a
time.
Sumner mushroom tattooed on us?
I
You're
love it.
gonna get me tattooed on your body?
I love a little mushroom.
But
I love
wait,
mushrooms.
What's Sumner gonna get then? I don't want him to be like
Yeah.
that.
I can't get my own face tattooed on my body.
You definitely
That
can.
would
Your
just
face,
little
like
mushroom.
little, just a
A
little
little
one.
mushroom print, right? And then like
Yeah.
a little droopies, right? No?
Yes. No, I see the vision, Cypress.
Right, thank you.
Yeah, that kiss must have really opened up your brain.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Oh, you definitely
know what?
did. You definitely
I'm
did.
gonna let you have it. I'm gonna let you have it. Yeah. I'm sorry, Summer. You were saying you wanted something.
No, I
different
mean,
than- you don't want to have a group tattoo with us. You want a
no,
different
I
look.
do. Is it weird? Is it weird to have your first tattoo be your own silhouette?
What should we get? Like
No.
a chain outline?
Why don't we get the stakes? We just
Ooh.
make
Steak and
why don't we-
chain.
Yeah,
Mm.
I'm with you.
I-
I'm with you. I see it.
I like
see
it.
Yeah, I think maybe we get the stakes on us. No, the mushroom is cute. I don't know.
Okay,
The
wait.
mushroom could be holding a steak,
Weren't we gonna like?
coming at you.
Weren't we gonna do the stick and
like a
poke?
little vampire killer, like a little mushroom vampire killer.
Yeah.
We haven't met a vampire yet, though.
Oh.
Speak for yourself. I'm
I
kidding.
am speaking for myself. I haven't met a vampire.
Sorry, it was a joke. It was a bad joke.
That you remember?
Tea.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, weren't we gonna do a stick and poke and try Sumner's globule? So what if we do the stick and poke with the chains, and then we do the Sumner with the globules? The ink.
How about this? I like that idea as well. The tattoos that we got on Etris, they were temporary. So why don't we stick and poke the ones that we got, make them permanent?
I like that.
That's fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
She
that
leans
okay?
into Saturn and goes, I cannot believe he's going with this. He must be like really stoked about the kiss.
You look like on cloud 9. And we're
What else
about
should I
to-
ask for? Like whilst he's in a good mood.
Oh, ask if you can like go on all his adventures or something like that, or for all his money.
All of his advantage. Oh,
Ask
for money?
some money. Yeah.
Hey, Cypress, can I get like 20 gold?
25.
25.
I can give you 15.
I'll take
Broke. Go join Doctor.
it. You sound like Dr.
Jackass.
Sharp.
Yeah.
No, you got to earn the rest. You can clock in, and I can give you the rest of it.
Clock in.
Clock in.
Fucking I fought a monster today.
Which is why you're getting 15.
Do I get 50?
Yeah, do I get
I want
15?
Oh,
Yeah.
How much is Cass getting? Does Cass get more? Because
Yeah,
you
this-
two are-
Whoa.
This cast
All
get
right.
30?
Y'all, this is sibling privileges right now. All right, I'm being big bro right now. Family stuff. Get the 15 out. You can get the 15 out the drawer.
I will also get 15 out the drawer. Because you probably forgot to pay me after I died on your ship and then didn't come back. So I'll just cash that in now. Right?
Wait a minute.
Okay.
You need to talk to your god about you dying on my ship. I don't know what you're talking about with me.
I don't know. I'm gonna go find the money.
Oh. I'll make it back. That's fine.
There's cake.
Incredible energy in the studio. Oh, there's cake?
Mhm,
Oh,
there's
Zach, that's beautiful. Did you make that? Wow.
yes. Me and Joey.
I haven't seen.
Tall as I am.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of cakes in my life, but that's the biggest cake I've ever seen. It's
I can make
beautiful.
a bigger one when we have dinner with Saturn.
How
with
big can you make a cake?
well,
Are there
I've
limits to it?
at a certain point the structural integrity stops working. Although there are the ones that are like you've got your base and then you have like kind of like a sometimes it's an edible kind of cardboard's not the right word for that, but an edible texture, and then you build on top of that, and then you have like more, and so it could go really high. I have a subscription to Cake Monthly, and the highest one is about like 15 feet tall.
Wow, that's a really big cake.
Mm-hmm.
Have you
You
thought
should meet
about?
my uncle.
I was gonna say, have you ever thought about combining like your like radio stuff and your cooking stuff? Because you're like a really good chef, and like I don't know much about like the radio and stuff, but I think that people would probably like tune in and listen to how you make like a really tall cake and other stuff.
Radio chef. Whoa. I love that idea.
Maybe.
No pressure, just I mean, I would listen. I would tune in. I don't know anything about cooking or baking, but
I would tune in too.
I think
You
there's
sell recipe cards.
you say that, and I think Sutak's just like playfully. I don't think there's anything I would do that you wouldn't tune into, Cypress. So.
It's
Got
true.
you there?
It's true. I can't even fight you on that one. Yeah, it's true.
I mouthed to Sutak, good bickering, good bickering.
amazing. Yeah, the time in this party passes joyfully, and quickly too, as all kind of upbeat, joyful moments do. Saturn, as you are kind of like having fun and dancing, you feel kind of in the back of your mind this sort of like you feel like a warmth kind of fill you as these streams and like flashes of memories of the times in your past lives of laughter and of revelry and of relief and relaxation come streaming in this moment, and I think kind of blur with some of the things that are happening as you remember some of the happiest moments of your past lives.
Oh. Lord Saturn. That's so sweet, but so sad. I don't know.
Oh yeah, it's fair. Amazing. Is there anything else anyone is doing during the party other than hanging out, getting tattoos? Who's doing the tattoos? I feel like there's got to be a check about it. Unless Satina's doing them because we've established she does them.
I think Saturn wants to try one on someone.
Yeah, take it away. Let's do like a sleight of hand. Feel good?
Yeah.
Hit me with a sleight of hand check.
Can
And also,
Cypress
who's being
receive it?
Saturn's?
Yeah. Okay, sleight of hand. That's a 15.
15, not bad. Like, is it the most beautiful, intricate line work anyone's ever seen? No.
Yes. Oh.
But like, yes, it is perfect. But it's like, it's pretty good. It's passable.
Sleight.
Yeah. You definitely haven't made Cypress's arm look crazy, or like wherever
Okay.
Cypress got it look crazy. And that's a win. But no, it looks kind of good, actually. You kind of slayed it.
She kind of like, I think when she's done, kind of like pats it, like, oh my god, and it's like, oh, sorry.
What the hell?
I'm sorry. I just got excited. I think it looks good.
No, it looks real good. This could be a profession for you if you practice a little
You think?
more. I think so. That's your first
Wait.
try?
Yeah, I've never done one of these before.
Saturn.
Not that I can remember.
You should get into this.
Maybe I need a job like
Mhm.
after because I'm not gonna
Yeah.
die again, hopefully, for a long time. So
You know, I'm pretty sure there's some places on Titty Moon you probably could get away with doing. Yeah, why not?
fucking
Like,
love Titty Moon.
you remember Titty Moon?
I do. I have this brief memory of Titty Moon. I loved it. I want to get a timeshare there. I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, that'd be actually. No, wait. Let's talk.
Oh, I have one of those.
Because I think that'd be a really good idea. If we can do it a little time share. I think he starts going into a spiel about like about time
Locked
share.
in about the timeshare. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah, yeah. Can you live at Titty Moon full time?
Yeah,
it
people would live
timeshare?
on there because
Okay.
yeah, there are people who work there and whatnot.
I can live wherever I want after this. I've never.
You sure can. Yeah, you got so many. You got the way station with Heath and my auntie. You can crash here as well. You have a place on Titty Moon and in your old apartment as well.
My old apartment is a haunting place.
Then we
But,
don't have to go back there ever again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a lot bare bones, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Vinyl floors. Kinda hate it.
Okay, yeah, we don't have to do that no more.
Timeshare. Titty Moon.
Time change.
That'll be good.
All right. Saturn's doing tattoos.
Come get your tattoo.
Right.
I didn't get a temporary one, so I would like one for reals. Because we were gonna do, you know, you said we'll get one, but I didn't get a temporary one. I don't think.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
So
because you
I
stay
need an
behind on the ship.
idea. Yeah, I need an idea for what to get. I would get
You said-
myself, but if I'm the only one getting the shape of myself, I feel like that's weird.
Okay, what if you get yourself up on flames, like on fire in the middle of hell with a book and with a stake,
That's good.
that's
Sick.
like a flambe mushroom?
It's very intricate though for a stick and poke.
Yeah.
I will say.
Maybe not for my first one.
Make
I
like a
like
bunch
where
of
your head's
books
at.
in a pot, like a plant pot, and
That's cute.
and they're dripping with your goo.
Like a gooey stack of books in a flower pot. I kinda
Yeah.
like that. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Una's idea is very good.
It's really
It's a
good
great
idea.
idea.
I just
Maybe
think
the second tattoo.
Yeah, I feel like that's when you want to get like with extra colors, you know. And I just have the
Yeah,
the-
that could be the start of a really sick sleeve, bro.
My arms are so tiny, so yeah.
Could be the
but we
whole
can make it
sleeve.
work. Yeah,
Got flames up your forearms, yeah.
right. Okay, yeah. Give me some droopy books in a pod, I guess.
I got this.
Saturn, I'll give you. You got.
Oh wait,
Ooh,
you're cutting
James,
out.
yeah, you sounded like you're in a tunnel again.
Is that better?
Keep talking.
Say more words.
Oh, I'm here, the game master, and I'm gonna
Yeah,
throw my microphone at the window.
You're good.
I'm gonna say go ahead and make another sleight of hand check. Add a +2 because you already did it once and you did it recently and you did it really good.
Oh, so 17 plus 2 is 19.
Yeah,
So it's
That's
even
great.
better.
it's a good stick and poke.
She doesn't slap it this time.
This is amazing.
Thank you.
You're really good at that, Saturn. Are you sure you didn't do it? I mean, I guess you wouldn't, but
I wouldn't know. Maybe I did.
Maybe.
You want one, Cass?
I think Cass like looks over her shoulder at Echo and Leo and goes, well, I think maybe if you'd be, I mean, I hate to put 3 more on your plate, but I think it might be kind of nice for the 3 of us to have something together.
Bring it over. The robot siblings.
And the 3 of them will kind of come over, and I think they will get a little constellation of. Unfortunately, guys can't get a tattoo on account of he's
So
in
sad.
a watch. But they get a little constellation of 4 stars, and each of them has 1 star that's a little bit bigger to represent where they are in the constellation. It's very cute and gay. I won't make you roll for it because you aced the 2 of them, and I think at this point, like, you've kind of got it. You're killing it.
Professional. Yeah.
And the party continues in laughter and joy as you go deeper and deeper into the kiss. And I think that's where we're going to take our break. Don't change that Twitch channel. We'll be back in just a few minutes for more lighthearted, normal things and not the dead zone, because that'd be crazy. Anyway, we'll see you soon. Okay, goodbye. welcome back. We're going to pick up where we left off as the ship makes its way deeper and deeper into the Kiss. And in this moment of partying and joy, there's this moment where all of you kind of feel the air change, and the normal sounds of space travel and the glimmering light of not so distant stars suddenly dim, overtaken by a roar of churning waves and streaming multicolor light. For those of you that have experienced an astral storm before, it's kind of like that, but it's stronger and brighter, and instantly you begin to feel the ship begin to shift under your feet, rocking you side from side, not violently, but just enough that you really feel it, and any like hanging plants or lanterns begin to sway. As you sort of continue on, you see kind of through this porthole where you are, the two swirling magics of the Kiss meet in swells of echoing thunder and sprays of starlit water. Light and shadow, life and death colliding in a violent desperation to fit together, to become the same thing. And in the places where they succeed, you find ribbons of gleaming light in vibrant shades of pink, green, blue, and purple. It is overwhelming and terrifying and beautiful all at once. The deeper you drift, the more the rest of the galaxy seems to fade away, the planets and the suns and the fractures of the shattered archipelago melting out of sight as you are embraced by the Kiss. And though the tides part for you, sparing you from the brunt of its force and guiding you on a path you can't see, each of you realizes just why in this moment this part of space is considered off limits to almost every sailor in the galaxy. If you did not carry a piece of Zirian and Venedra with you on board, a single spark of the grand divinity that is on display before you, you are not certain you would ever make it out of this time and space. And as you kind of drift and the music becomes like dulled by the sound of these like starlit waves crashing against the side of the barge, Sumner, you feel Kalara kind of pop in the back of your mind. And they sort of, sorry to interrupt the festivities, we are getting close. We have to make it to the center of the Kiss, so there is a little more to travel. And the deeper you go, the harder it will be for Venezia and Zirian to shield the ship from the brunt of it. But, so maybe just sort of like prepare to buckle down and, experience some fucky-wucky magic shit.
I do love that kind of magic. All right.
Hey, for you.
Everyone, Kalara just let me know that we're getting close, so we should kind of strap in because it might get a little wild here for a minute.
Oh, wild how?
Kind of like wild how in my brain.
Well, magic is going to get a little more unstable because there's a lot of concentrated magic and divinity in the Kiss, and it's sort of not as tame as it normally is. And also just like generally the ship is probably going to rock more because the tides here are like crashing and churning and all of that.
Like Sumner's saying that as Kalara's talking.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I think like there's like, because he travels with his family too, like they go on the ship. I think there's like a big ass button that he presses on like the side of a wall where like it like flops down, like almost like roller coaster ride seats that has like
Incredible
seatbelts that they could plug in. There's also like on the places on the ship where they're working like out and about on the deck, there's like cords and like rope that like tie and like hook onto people if you wanted to do that too and be out there. But yeah, that's when he starts pulling out for people.
Absolutely. Cypress, you see Joey, who is kind of like really getting down on the dance floor, like straightens a little bit overhearing this and looks around and goes, hey, do you want the sails up? You want the sails down? How at the whim of this do you want to be? I can run up and take care of it real quick.
Well, Joey, you've been running on this ship for a while, so I trust your judgment.
Sure. Oh, wow. All right. Maybe call me captain. Okay, yeah, I'll go start.
You've been drinking?
What? You've been drinking, actually.
Kind
of like
some of the good stuff, though.
There's like a little sidelong glance to Sutak. Yeah. No, there's like this quarter of a bottle in the cupboard.
Okay, cool. We make it out of here.
Good stuff.
cut me in next time if we make it out of here, okay?
All right, yeah,
All
I
right.
can. I think as Joey kind of walks past, you see his eyes kind of like flick over to Cass a little bit, back to you, and goes, "Yeah, we'll celebrate, huh?"
I think you got some sales to tend to, Joey.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, I got my sales. You got
yeah.
other things to tend to, but
Okay,
you don't
all
worry
right,
about
all
me.
right.
And Joey will run up on the ship. Satine will kind of give you a nod and go to assist Joey and ensure that his slight drunkenness does not make him go rolling off into space. And the two of them will go handle that. All of you also see as Echo and Leo kind of stand a little bit, and I think Leo's kind of got like one hand up on something on the wall to not go flying over, and he goes, is there anything we can help? We don't know a lot about sailing, but if we can help in any way with anything, you just let us know.
Cypress was well versed on sailing,
Mhm.
as I am not. Starts
Yeah.
firing off a bunch of stuff that people can do.
Absolutely.
Things to like hook down. I know he's moved a lot of
Mhm.
stuff out the way, so like I'm sure he has like secure things that he can like strap stuff in.
100%,
so they'll
yeah.
go swapping around on the boat. So yeah, he starts giving off orders like that.
Absolutely. Leo and Echo will give each other a nod of understanding, and will go making sure everything is secure, making sure nothing big is gonna like fall, just kind of securing the ship and everything. So my question to all of you is, you go deeper and the ship begins to rock a little more, and you hear like the creaking of wood and the spray of starlit waves against the side. Where is everyone hunkering down? Are you going out onto the deck to watch everything? Are you staying in the sort of galley area? Who's doing what?
Sutak is on the deck,
Fine.
in tight, and has a notebook out, a little drunk, and is just taking notes of everything he sees here, and it's just muttering, "Okay, this would be
Beautiful.
perfect for this part of the play."
Incredible. Yeah, you are, Sutak and anyone else on the deck, you come up and you are just like wholly immersed in these ribbons of light as they dance and twist and move within each other. It's like nothing you have ever seen, truly. It's like you are at the center of a rainbow, and like every time you blink or move, the color is a different color and it changes and shifts. It's incredible, genuinely. What's everyone else doing? Is everybody on the deck?
I am. Yeah.
Slide.
Lawn chair on the deck with a glass of wine.
Incredible. Yeah, Satine comes by and just sort of like gives you a nod and starts securing the lawn chair to the deck to ensure the lawn chair doesn't go spinning off into space, and just
I don't need that.
it's not that I don't trust you, it's just that it's my job. Careful with the wine, broken glass flying around.
It's plastic, Satine.
Oh, perfect.
Don't even worry.
Well, enjoy. And you see Satine will stand and kind of continue on with their work. And yeah, all of you can join on the deck and kind of watch these ribbons of light. Cass is also up here and is sticking pretty close, kind of like close to the center of all of you, I think, but is like hanging on very tightly to a rope as someone who is not accustomed to the movement of a ship necessarily. And as all of you go deeper, you can almost see like what looks like the way like lightning looks in clouds. You see that begin to sort of like shift and move in the outer recesses of this swirling magic, and each time it does, the color that it touches changes into a new color. And as all of you are going and getting like deeper and deeper into the kiss, there is this moment where you feel like it goes still for just a second, and you're like, okay, all right, maybe we're through the worst of it. And all of you turn and you see a massive tidal wave of roiling pure white light and pure black shadow. Cypress, would you please make me a piloting check?
Okay, that is a 25.
25, beautiful. You manage to steer the ship and like bank it in a way to just avoid this wave washing over the ship and consuming it. But as a result, it kind of spins in the tide. You don't lose control of it, but it's very much in the way of sometimes you have to let something resolve before you can intervene, because you don't want to like snap any of the tides or anything. And as it sort of spins and this wave crashes not onto your ship, thank the gods, but into another wave, the sort of spray sends all of you in just a moment into just as far as you can see, a pure void. Can everyone roll me a d6, please?
What if I say no, James?
Then I'll cry.
I think I see fighting the wave though.
Also a 6.
Okay.
2.
Okay.
I also got a 2.
Beautiful.
I also got a 6.
Oh my god. That's crazy. Anyway, what were you saying as you're steering the ship, Cypress?
I think he just yells like, "Grandpa, what the hell?" As like he's trying to fight this wave like down the island.
Obsessed with that. That's
Hmm.
deeply funny. Amazing. Yeah, so there's this like half moment where you are consumed by this magic. And like all of you, you can see like the silhouettes of each other. It's almost like you're in a fog bank, but if the fog was jet black. So you can like see the silhouettes of each other. You can see like the kind of muted lights on the ship. You're not isolated in that sense. But all of you watch in these moments as I think Cass steps forward first and kind of like looks up, and you watch as tearing through the darkness this ribbon of purple begins to light, and within this ribbon of purple you see Cass's face. Almost no, you see a reflection of Cass's face, and you see a memory unfolds before you. This memory, Cypress, you would recognize this surrounding area as drift, as the sort of fractals of light painted from Cass's vision. Nobody else would unless you've been to drift. But you all kind of see this moment, like you see what you know in this moment to be like Cass's knees and Cass's arms like hugging her knees as she sits on the street in drift. And then breaking through the purple ribbon is this bright orange kind of coming through and winding in as you see the ugliest, nastiest cat you've ever seen in your life come trudging down this darkened street as orange kind of fills the sky and in this void. See matted fur, crooked whiskers, and a scowl. This cat, Mr. Peaches, comes creeping up and lets out this croak of a meow that echoes like thunder all around you. And you hear in that echo as Cass sniffles and then extends a hand to the odd little creature and is granted a single sniff of acceptance. And then you watch through Cass's eyes as she stands, runs into this sparsely decorated kitchen, roots through very empty cupboards, until eventually grabbing this one can that sits there, a can of peaches. And they sit back on the step, they pry open the lid, and they sort of like scatter peaches on the ground. And when the cat is done voraciously and horrifically scarfing it up, orange dances more with purple and lights through this void in vibrant technicolor as he walks up and rubs against Cass's leg before settling down beside her, lighting the world in warm, radiant hope that fills the air around you. And as this fades, we're going to start with Sumner. Remind me what you rolled?
I rolled a 6, but so did other people, so I can re-roll.
Yeah, reroll.
Because I know you probably created a lot of things. I want to see a variety. Oh god, I rolled a 2. Other people got 2 too.
Reroll
Oh my
again.
god.
That's crazy. What's happening to everyone's D6s today?
Okay, I got a 3.
3. Beautiful. Mara, as these ribbons of light come and begin to reflect moments from Sumner's life, will you tell us about a moment that Sumner felt pure joy?
Yeah, I think you all see Sumner in his little lab, see him kind of like shoot magic out and look at it and then take some notes and then shoot more magic kind of at the wall and take notes. You can tell he's like trying to do, it's the magic is like this deep purpley blue swirling, trying to do portal stuff. And I think, taking notes, like, tries a bunch of times. And then I think you see almost like the shadow of Kalara kind of behind him, and they just like very gently like, ease the shoulders back, like put Sumner's hand up the right way and do it, and like this magic shoots through, and like the whole wall that he's aiming at is just like erupts with this huge swirling portal and kind of like turns around and like looks at Kalar, who like isn't really there but is there, and there's just this like joy of like discovery and knowledge that like he can do it, but they don't have to do it alone. And I think that's kind of what you see, and as it fades, it kind of goes back to scribbling, and then is like, all right, I'm gonna try something else out, and does something.
Yeah, absolutely. All of you watch as these ribbons of purple and orange sort of like fade to the background. They stay like lighting the darkness, but they are joined by these vibrant shades of blue. And you watch as each like magic spray kind of goes off in this memory. Another ribbon comes and begins to light. One of them like swirls around one of the masts on the ship and leaves like this blue trail of light behind. As Sumner's memory fades, but the blue remains, we'll move to Una. Una, will you remind me what you rolled?
A 6.
A 6. Would you tell us about a time that Una felt pure hope?
Oh, I think probably the first time she was like, she actually spoke to Etris's like visage. I think she's always spoken to Etris like inside her mind, and kind of grew up kind of like as the girl who spoke to the lady in her head. And then I think the day that like she appeared in front of her and she was like the most beautiful thing that Una had ever seen, I think Una like felt like a simultaneous like burst of like hope and like joy at the fact that this person in front of her was real, and like the thing she found so much comfort in was real.
Yeah, absolutely. As all of you see, this sort of blue begins to give way first to this vibrant purple, and then creeping in is also these like strings of silver that like entwine and wrap around and paint the world around you in this silvery kind of moonlight. And you watch as the silver and the purple sort of like weave together and dance and circle the whole ship. And there's a moment where like the other colors seem to glow even brighter in the presence of these two before they all kind of like fade together in this tapestry that is the world that you are in, this sort of sphere. We'll move on to Sutak. What did you roll?
I also rolled a 6.
Also rolled a 6. Would you also tell us about a time? Actually, tonally, we're gonna do Cypress first. We're gonna break up the hopes. I'm gonna come back to you in just a moment. Cypress, you rolled a 2, right?
Yeah.
Sweet. Would you tell us about a moment that Cypress felt fear?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, there's too many to pick from.
Oh.
I think it's I think it starts off kind of like like Sutak's, one of Sutak's stories is playing in the back. And he's writing a letter back to the family, to Una. There's probably a letter from Una that he's had, and then he's like throwing like marshmallows back and forth to like Saturn on the ship, to like catching them, the tiny ones like in their mouth back and forth, and then something hits the ship.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden there's just a big blowout back and forth. It's not enough time to like react and operate. I don't think Cypress himself has thought through the progression of events because it just happened so quickly. But then Saturn is gone, ends up dying on his ship. And then Jenga taking the blueprints for the machinery that they've created and hopping off the side of the ship, and then him looking down and seeing that he himself has been hurt. And yeah, just I think what he was writing was saying like, they had just finished creating this piece of machinery, and they were going to take another break and like do one last vacation before Saturn had to go, and he was going to bring Saturn back home to meet the family. So there was like the fear of just lost Saturn,
stuff at home isn't great, and I haven't been back there, and I'm not even sure if I'm going to be able to go back. What the fuck's going to happen to Satine and Joey? Like, just all that fear wrapped in one in that big ass moment. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. As these other ribbons of light kind of like fade to the background, I think all of you watch as this begins in like a single note of green. And as the memory continues, the green becomes more fragmented and more like shades of green kind of come and interrupt in this sort of like dizzying memory that you can't keep track of. And in just a moment, there is a splash of red as a red ribbon crashes up against the side of the ship and entwines with this green, as all of you feel like a spray of this fear kind of settle over you before it fades once again. And green and red, dark green and light green, all shades of green, join in with this sort of like tapestry of colors that is being weaved around you. Sutak, now would you please tell us about a moment that you felt hope?
Yeah, so it was during his second performance ever. It was maybe a few months after the first one where, in his opinion, it went pretty poorly. It was like a monologue he'd been doing, but the second one, he got on stage and he did his performance, and he was so worried about just saying in his head, if this goes badly, I guess I go home. Like, he left home, any all of the like ties and connections and the things he could have been at home. He's like, I'm gonna go out and figure out who I am without it. And was just so terrified of coming back home a failure, having like been like, hey, I'll reach back out to y'all when I know what I'm doing. And then it was a production of West Side Stars, and he at the end of it, like there was very like little applause throughout it, or even in the intermission. At the end of it, there's just a standing ovation for him and the rest of his crew cast members, and there's just this like huge wide grin on his face, and this thought that just kind of plays in his head: I can do this. I can do this. I can stay here. I don't have to go back. I can become who I want to be.
Yeah, absolutely. These moments and these memories begin in this sort of like shade of amber. And as they continue, and that you remember like that doubt, and that doubt kind of creeps in and settles all of you, over all of you, you see the amber light flickers and dims. And then as the sound of roaring applause fills, it becomes and transforms into this gleaming, beautiful gold, as the whole sky around you lights with this gold and sends like fractals of golden light around all of you. You watch and you feel this hope. You feel this like joy and pride from this memory settle over all of you. And as it too joins this tapestry, Saturn, you also rolled a 2, right?
I did, but I re-rolled the d6 until I got a 1 or a 5, and I got a 1.
Beautiful. It's not much happier. I'm so sorry about that. Would
Sorry.
you, please, you know what? I'll let you pick. Without knowing, do you want a 1 or a 5? Do you want a sad memory or do you want a happy memory? As
No,
someone
I
who
want
is
the
regaining.
1. That's what
Okay.
I got.
Okay. I wanted to give you an out if you wanted it. But Saturn, would you please tell us about a moment you felt despair?
Oh, easy. So many. I
will say, because you are getting your memories back, it can be from this life or another life, if you would like it to be. It's up to you.
Okay. I think as the ribbon forms, it's sort of like a bunch of static almost, and blurs, and like, you know, in a painting, the oil like smudges and stuff, as her mind tries to like pull together a full coherent memory. And it's a flash of being on the Dead Zone mission with Ellison and Alan and Andromeda, and having, at first it seems happy because I think it's a vision of like that last night they had where it was really fun and really good, and then it's a flash of them landing, and a flash of Andromeda betraying the party, and then a flash of Ellison turning into, what was it,
a soul wraith.
A soul wraith. A flash of like Ellison dying, the dog I don't know what happened to the dog, but I think she's just seeing all of these bursts kind of like floating towards her.
Yeah.
And that feeling of despair.
Breaking through this sort of technicolor, you see what almost, I think at first you think is a flickering light, but what it is it's a string of like silvery white light overtaken and swirling with jet black shadow as these sort of like joyful moments become sorrowful and back, and they sort of cut through this tapestry of memories in a way that I think at first you all feel like afraid somehow it will destroy them, but instead it shapes them into something more tangible, and the darkness makes the light look even brighter. And I think in this moment the despair does not settle over all of you like all of your memories did. And Saturn, for you, for just a moment, time stands still. And only you hear as Zyrion's voice in the back of your mind sort of appears a little bit more tangibly than I think you're expecting, as he is in this sort of concentrated area of their own magic. And Zyrion says, Saturn, are you sure you want to remember everything? You've lived many lives. Not all of them have been joyful, but whatever you decide, I am here with you, and it is your choice.
Well, they're mine, aren't they?
Yes.
I want the good and the bad, and I don't want to give it up just because I don't like it.
All right. And as time doesn't stop for all of you, but as time continues for you, Saturn, all of you see in this sort of like technicolor, it's almost like when a rock is dropped into still water. You watch as it begins to ripple. And Saturn, that memory that you're holding on to ripples into another and another and another. And this shadow and this light become filled with every color you can imagine as all of your memories return to you in this moment. And all of you, you see flashes of Saturn's face in past lives, and in this one, you see people you recognize and you don't, as the entire sky is lit in rainbow. It's almost like I think you have to squint a little bit to look at it because of how vibrant these memories are. And as all of you kind of reach the center of the kiss, and you enter into this like rainbow dome almost filled with this sort of like, you don't feel like you're sailing on water or in like astral water anymore. You look down and it almost looks like clouds beneath you. And as you kind of break through and the rainbow begins to dim a little bit, so it's not painful to look at, but it still sort of encircles you. At the very center, you see a point of light. And it almost resembles the way that like stars look in the sky when you're on solid ground. Both like you could reach out and grab it and like it's millions and millions and millions of miles away. And it's sort of shimmering this like gold and silver in this sort of dim rainbowy light. Its color not changing in the fractals of light above you, unlike everything else. And Sumner, you feel Kalara in the back of your mind saying, that's it. That's the lock of truth. There.
There, that we need. That's it. We need it. It's the lock.
I forgot I was captain. Yes. Good job, Sumner. Thank you. Let's head over.
All right. Are you sailing like up so it's at the side? Are you sailing underneath it? It's like, it's not massive. I would say it's like, it's kind of hard to tell because it is a swirling ball of light, but I would say it's like a 5x5 kind of thing.
Can we pull up next to it?
Yeah.
I can stretch over the railing with my arms out. Tethered to the deck.
You like, your arms kind of start to stretch out, but as you get closer, you realize you actually don't have to. As you sort of like coast on these perfectly still, like cloudy waves, you see the point of light begins to like shine a little brighter, and then it like kind of swirls up, leaving this like trail of shining stardust behind, and it moves and it sort of like circles your ship and the masts, and it comes down and it actually stops before you, Sumner. In this moment, as you kind of similarly to the way that Sutak felt with the chains, you feel something the part of you that is Kalara, something in it resonates with this. And as it sort of like reaches you, Sumner, what is truth to you?
Oh, Jesus.
Mwah.
I think Sumner has never liked lying, has never felt comfortable lying. So I think, his first answer is just like, well, it is.
Sure.
But I think, being in a world of academia, there's so much of like, well, this is the truth we have now. But when we get new information, that truth can change. So truth is both this absolute and it's constantly evolving. And I think, there is no, like, one perfect truth. Truth will always grow and always change and will be different depending on, whose truth it is, who does it, what time we know it, what, billions of factors. So I think, if Sumner had to like picture like an item or an object, I think Sumner pictures just like a little seed that comes, because the truth is that it is a seed, and the truth is also that it could be a plant, and the truth is that that plant could also be fruit and could also have more seeds and constantly grows and evolves and change, even though it will always be from a seed.
Absolutely. All of you watch as this sort of mote of light comes to rest before Sumner. And in this moment that like Sumner seems to share with it, you watch as its light grows brighter and brighter and brighter until there's a moment where you have to like shield your eyes and squint and look away, unless you're Una, in which case I think the light just sort of overtakes, because we all know Una's not going to look away from a bright light. And Una, I think, as like kind of spots overtake your vision as well, it clouds it for a moment. And as the light kind of like begins to fade, it flashes in just a very small flash of this like bright blue. And when all of you look back again, kind of hovering in the air, right in front of I almost called you Sumner, you see this huge, like probably like 2 feet by like a foot, shelled seed that's like in the base, it's sort of this silvery white, but it almost seems to have like running in like the small cracks in it, these like little glimmering lights of arcane blue. As this seed of truth to be planted wherever you so choose comes to rest in your hands, Sumner. And in this moment, all of you can gain a point of GM inspiration for sharing these memories and for successfully getting the lock, in quotes, of truth that we will henceforth be calling the seed of truth. And Sumner, you feel in the back of your mind the swell of pride from Kalara. They don't say anything, but you feel the like, that's my Divinian, kind of seeping into you. And I think from where she is, Cass just goes, "Wow, Sumner, how did you do that? That was so cool."
Just kind of thought, and then it happened.
Wow.
I don't know.
That's amazing.
I think my dirt pot kind of tipped over. We could find a little place to put it until we know where to put it.
And I think all of you watch as Cass's eyes kind of shine silver for a moment, and the next thing that is spoken is Venedra. It is not Cass. And Venedra says, "If you keep it somewhere safe, I will ensure that the power in it does not go out, if you would like to. But I think concealing it as you go into your next destination is not a bad idea."
Yeah. Go get like a little mug from the kitchen and scoop some of the dirt from his pot and stick it in there and...
Absolutely, you can do that. As that's sort of happening, Cypress, you feel Tereus kind of appear in the back of your mind. And you hear just a very soft, are you ready for this?
Yeah, I think Cypress is feeling like just a little nauseous, like re-seeing that memory, and I feel like the
Yeah.
edges of his vision are just like a little blurry.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right. We can, Venedra and Zirian can open a tear in the kiss and send you to the center of the dead zone if you'd like. Not right into Sunder's business,
Okay.
but spare you the bulk of the travel, at the very least. Once you're there, though, we won't be able to do a lot. We can keep you safe. We can keep you from... Not that it'll come to that.
What does that mean? You won't be able to do a lot. Like, can you? You guys said that before, but I'm trying to understand what that means.
We just have to be a little more careful. You know, Sunder has a habit of sucking magic out
I've heard.
from us. Yeah. And we'll be there. We can speak to you, and if needed, we can intervene maybe once. I'm a little weaker than the others because of that stunt I pulled the other day, getting blood off the ship. But I guess my advice is just use us sparingly outside of conversation. We got to be careful. That's all.
Got it. That's not stressful. Got it. Cool.
You do have it.
Yep.
For what it's worth, while of course, I'm always worried about you and everyone when you go into potentially dangerous situations. I am not worried, generally speaking. If that helps you at all.
Thank you for that. I am going to try and stay hopeful. I just,
good.
I'm just a little stressed. Yeah, I blacked out.
Completely understandable. Yeah, fair. Yeah. Well, hopefully no more explosions. So that should keep you from getting knocked out, at least.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Cool.
I don't think there's a lot
like
of
an explosion kind of guy.
No, I don't think he's real
Cool.
fond of dynamite. He's more the let me try to talk you into joining my side type.
Oh, he's a talker.
He's a talker. Oh yeah.
Oh, I could deal with a yapper. All right. No, that's fine.
Oh my god, you should have heard the Divine Summits when he was still there. They took like 6 hours. One of them sometimes took 3 days. It was crazy. Anyway.
What?
Yeah, I mean he does not stop talking.
Okay. All right.
He's a real yapper.
I can deal with that. That's fine. That's good.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I mean, I don't mean to be careful. I don't mean to make light of it, but no, not the dynamite type.
Trust me. I am fully. I think I'm fully aware of the dangers.
Okay, good.
I think I'm too aware. I'm too.
Okay.
So that helped me feel better.
Do you want me to keep it lighter? I can sort of lie. It's gonna be fine. Hey, that guy's been.
No, you don't have to lie to me.
Okay.
That's fine. I just.
All right. Cool.
Knowing he's a yapper, that did help.
Yeah.
That did help.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. We're gonna put y'all near a place where we think you can get a good viewpoint, make a plan. Probably have to get off the ship and go on foot unless you want to pound on his door and let him know you're here, which I would not recommend doing.
I'd rather not. I'd rather just
good.
put the stakes where they need to be.
Yeah.
No, we don't need to knock on. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. So the ship will be. Where can we park the ship?
There's a lot of debris in there. I think Atrin's sort of been relaying with Etris and passing things around like a big old game of telephones don't exist yet. A game that I can't put into words. Yeah, like a big old game of radio. Classic game of radio. But I think we figured out a place for you that'll get you close enough. It won't take you a long time to get there. You'll be spared from the symptoms of the dead zone. But yeah, I think I'm not the navigational type, but they seem to got it all figured out. But I am here if you need me, for what it's worth. As much as I can be.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna let the crew know. Go ahead and do that.
Great. All right. Good luck, but you don't need it. Well, good luck.
I appreciate you, Therese. Thank you.
Yeah. And he sort of you feel him kind of very gently shut the door that he enters your mind with. Doesn't lock
Yeah.
it. It's open for you. But
I think Cypress, like, in a way, like, cracks the door just a
Yeah.
little bit, you know?
you feel just a
Yeah.
little bit of more of like Therese's kind of attention and awareness and like fondness kind of creep through.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Sumner, as you kind of come back up with your mug, is it full of dirt? Are you like sticking it? This is a very big seed, I will say.
Oh,
But you
How
can get
big
one
are
of
we
like your
talking?
pots. I mean, it's like, what did I say? Like 2 feet by 1 foot.
it's
It's a-
almost as tall as Sumner.
Yes, it's a big guy.
Okay. Then I feel like he'll just put it in like the plant pot he eats and sleeps in.
Perfect.
Just like
Absolutely
sticks it in
can do
his
that.
own dirt and is like, we gotta hurry because that's where I nap.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll get this done before bedtime. I promise. Yeah.
Okay.
We're about to rip through space, y'all, so buckle up.
You see Cass, who is Vanedra at this point, still kind of looks at all of you and goes, all right, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Good luck. And I think you see there's like 100 things she wants to say, stops themselves, understands in this moment what all of you are doing and the bravery you're showing, and that her talking more about it is not going to make that any easier, and just right. And you see Cass kind of like walks a little bit more towards the railing of the ship, and you see Cass's hand kind of comes up and extends, and all of you watch as in this sort of like rippling rainbow dome, a crack begins to form and a fracture in pure shadow. And as this sort of material of space and time tears open for you, beyond you, you see only void as the dead zone waits for you. And you watch as when Cass turns back around, her eyes are violet and not silver anymore, as Cass is Cass again. And she kind of looks, she goes, okay, well, that's probably fine. Shall we?
Yeah. Let's go.
I think Una like suddenly looks over at Cypress and like grabs his hand and goes, Cypress,
Hey, yeah.
I'm scared.
He like fully wraps Una up.
Don't say I told you so, but I am a little bit scared.
I wasn't gonna say I told you so. I was gonna say I'm scared too. But that's what makes us brave, you know that? We talked about this earlier.
Okay.
A long time ago. But facing something you're scared makes you brave. Courage. You got that. You're one of the bravest people I know.
Okay. Dunks her
Yeah.
head against your chest.
Oh no. It's alright. I think he just like starts rubbing their back. I think he's trying to figure out like what words to say, but at the same time he's like, we're about to rip through fucking space right now. I can't think of shit. And it's just holding on to the wheel. It's just holding them tight as they move forward.
Amazing. Yeah, I think as Cass kind of rejoins the party, and as your ship begins to coast towards this Terran space, I think Cass reaches out and I think Saturn takes your hand and takes your hand with her other one, Cypress, and just kind of holds on to you guys as you sail forward into the dead zone. As you sail through this Terran space, all of you are immediately engulfed by the darkness, and it kind of seals behind you, and the rainbow light is gone in an instant. And at first, I think it almost feels like you've vanished from space and time entirely, gone to whatever fate befalls those whose silver cords snap in the astral. But then your eyes adjust, and bit by bit, you begin to make out shapes. Jagged rock and debris of all shapes and sizes float past you, suspended in time from ages past. You're also struck only moments in your journey by how hauntingly quiet and still it is here. And a part, like to the extent that a part of you almost wonders what would happen if you were to just scream at the top of your lungs. Like, would it destroy the fragments of long gone life that drift past you and wake the dead? Or would the dead zone swallow it entirely, consuming up every trace of your existence until there was nothing left of you at all? You're not sure. And as you coast through the dead zone, it's a lot of debris in here. And I think in this moment, all of your holo transmitters light, actually, as Gaius pops up and just says, welcome to the dead zone. the debris here shifts on a sort of orbiting nature that nobody has ever understood. It shouldn't drag us into it, but I would be very careful about hitting the debris if you can, also because it might alert everyone. However, I've updated the maps that I was programmed to handle for the Dead Zone expeditions with what I can see here and with what all of you are seeing, and Cass and Leo and Echo are seeing. It looks like there is a stable enough, not planet, but stretch of rock available, and he kind of gives like the coordinates, which you know is somewhere like to your right, not super far off, if you would like to land the ship and go on foot. And for what it's worth, I'm also detecting no life in your area. At the very least, there isn't anybody waiting for you here.
Yeah.
If you... Sorry.
No, please continue.
I was just going to say, if you need anything else, myself, Cass, Leo, and Echo were created to navigate this part of space, and we may be able to assist with any questions about navigation, the soil, the living environment, or anything else you might need. So, just call.
Oh. Hell yeah. If you could help navigate, that would be amazing. Yes.
Of course. Would you like me to physically help to navigate the ship, or just sort of give moral support as you drive? Either way, I'm here for you. You're doing a great job.
If you could give me moral support, that would be great.
course.
I think I just need some guidance. That'd be really good.
Absolutely. That's actually what the G in Gaius stands for, is guidance. Technically guide. But same thing, really, when you think about it.
A great job.
Thank
You do a
you.
great job. Yeah.
I
Okay,
appreciate
great.
that. Absolutely. Cypress, you're doing an excellent job, and no one has ever steered a ship better than you.
Oh, wow.
Also, on your left.
Thank you.
Absolutely. As you kind of like sail through, you seem to be in like not an asteroid field, but something sort of like vaguely similar of debris. But with Gaius's help, I won't even make you make a check about it, as Gaius will kind of like on your left, 2 degrees to your right, and you can sort of like very easily coast through this shrapnel essentially without hitting anything. And just a few minutes in, you see the sort of area that you think Gaius was talking about, and you understand in this moment, like, oh, that is probably the best place to land. It's not big enough to say it's an island, but it's too small to say that it's like a rock. So just imagine the halfway between the two here as this sort of like shattered stretch of astral rock comes into view. You can see that like from the angle you're coming at it with, it looks like there's a kind of slope down to where you think the best docking place might be. The hill kind of like shields the ship from view of whatever is towards the center of the dead zone. So you think if you leave the ship here, you will have a much bigger advantage in like sneaking around, at least for a little while. And you see it also, the hill kind of goes up, which should give you a good vantage point if you walk up in that way as well. You can see there's like sort of, you're not quite close enough, but like the vague outline of what looks like a building at the top or something. So there is some kind of structure you think you could also continue to hide behind while getting your viewpoint. But as you approach it, Gaius will kind of pipe up and go, first of all, excellent job, Cypress. Really, I don't have a lot of logs of the people who've sailed through the dead zone, but I definitely think that you did it the best.
Oh, thank you, guys.
You're welcome.
Wow, he's so buttered up after all this.
Yeah, every
Thank
direction was interspersed with like a moral support.
Oh,
Like, you're doing a great, and you look handsome while you do it too. Like, you get a compliment every single time you successfully don't hit something.
Damn.
And once he's sort of done complimenting, they go, also, that spot there, I think if you dock it, and kind of gives like the exact like degree measurement, if you dock it there, the ship shouldn't move with the orbit, so the ship will stay with the planet. And I should shield you from Sunder at the center, if you'd like to. You can also just sail up to Sunder, but I would be a little bit worried about if he has any sort of ranged ability. That I'm not sure about.
Yeah. I think hiding the
Okay.
ship, best bet. That's a great
Excellent.
call. Thank you, guys. It's amazing.
Of course.
I'm gonna do that right now. Like lands the ship.
Absolutely. Make me a piloting check with advantage, just to see how well you park it, just for fun.
Oh, I got a. Okay, I got a pilot plus 10, 29.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah. So smoothly that, like, I think most of you on the ship don't even, like, fully register that you've stopped. until like someone says something because of how smoothly Cypress docks this thing. And you sort of come up on this like, there's sort of like an outcropping that is like jagged enough to sort of act as like a gangplank, but is not so jagged that you think stepping on it will make it crumble. And as you sort of like approach, you can like make sure that the ship stays put with the angle that you're sort of tucking it in against this fragment of rock. And I think all of you can see there isn't a lot on this, like where you are docking, but you can sort of see these like cracked stone steps that seem to go like up the hill and off towards the top that you can't quite see. But you are successfully docked. And Gaius goes, "Phenomenal job, Cypress."
Thank you, guys. All right, guys. I'm a bit. It was very nice. Thank you.
Of course,
It's just
anytime.
like, yeah. All right, we're here. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Which way do we want to go? There was like 2 ways that were offered, right? Like one's around and then one's over.
You kind of think that you'll have to go up over the top before like it splits at all. Just also to get like a vantage point of kind of what's going on. But there will, with the amount of like debris in here, you get the sense there are probably a lot of paths to the center. But yeah, and I think. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Sutak was saying something. Were you saying something, VJ?
I think when you ask that, Sutak just says, only way out is through. About
All right. Yeah. So we go up.
Okie dokie.
In this moment,
cat story.
I think you see Leo and Echo and Joey and Satine have sort of gathered on the deck, and they're all kind of, I think, like looking at each other and looking at you, Cypress. And I think Leo will kind of clear his throat and go, would you like us all to stay here? Are we coming with you? What's the...
That's a really difficult choice for me to make by myself. It's what you guys want to do. I'm not gonna push y'all to come face an evil god, and I don't want y'all in harm's way. So whatever you guys feel is best, you do that.
I think Satine makes eye contact with you, Cypress, and I think you feel like them making eye contact and trying to judge whether her coming along would make you feel better or whether her staying would make you feel better. It's like the sort of memory of that conversation that you guys had just the other day comes back to you. What do you think she sees in this moment as they look at you?
I think Satine's known Cypress the longest out of everybody on that ship, right? I think they can read that like either way is the same amount of stress for Cypress. I think it's just the fact that we're already like past the point of them being protected. Like they're in this space. We're here in the dead zone together. And he's scared to go already with this group, but he's happy to have a group with him. It's like it's literally like the same amount of stress either way.
Yeah, I think kind of reading that she hesitates, and I think before they can sort of come to a conclusion, I think you see Joey like kind of clocks this moment and just goes and like nudges Satine a little bit and goes, "Yeah, we'll look after the ship, make sure there's something nice and a getaway car running for you guys to come back to if you need to make a speedy exit. And hey, if you need cover fire, we can always get out the big guns if you need."
That's a good call, Joe. Yeah.
Okay, good. And Satine kind of like nods at Joey and looks at you and gives you a very like significant nod of like she understands how you feel in this moment and feels kind of the same way watching you walk into it, but understands that like she can man a gun. You know what I mean? And if she wants to be the person manning that gun if it comes to it, and just
he like crosses the ship and just goes and hugs them.
Yeah, absolutely. Two of them pull you into such a tight, big family hug.
Yeah.
And as you guys are hugging, I think that Leo and Echo kind of look at each other and then look to the rest of you and just, I think Echo says, we don't want to intrude, but we were made for this. And looks to Leo. I think maybe we can help if you need help in navigating everything and getting through. And also, and I think here Leo kind of speaks over them and just, we just got Cass back and we don't have any intention of letting them out of our sight. So, and Cass kind of like looks very similarly torn and just, I think, looks to the rest of you to see how you feel about the two of them coming.
Sutak's just nodding along at what they just said and the looks that are happening between them.
Sure.
I think Saturn looks really scared for like the
Oh.
first time ever.
Mhm.
And is just like nodding, like, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Then I think they will kind of nod and kind of breaking this emotional moment from your chrono communicators. You guys go, I'm coming. If there was any doubt about that, I will also be coming. Unless you don't want me to, in which case I can't not come if you take the chrono communicators, but at the very least I can not talk, so it's like I'm not there. But I would also like to talk and contribute if you'll have me. So
Guys, you're coming. You're coming with.
excellent. I've never been on an adventure before.
Oh.
We'll take you on a lot better ones after this.
Okay, great. And yeah, are you all debarking the ship? Anything anyone wants to do before you leave? Okay.
Panic attack. Then I'm ready.
And that's real. Yeah, all of you can sort of step off the ship and onto not the soil of this planet because it is just rock, but onto the coarse rock of this makeshift dock. As you enter into a planet on the dead zone for the first time. All of you see that same, like those kind of like cracked rock, once stairs or steps perhaps, but now just sort of like an odd trail that lead up and out of sight over the top of this hill. Will everyone make me a little perception check, please? Let me know if you get over like a 15.
26.
Hell yeah.
Natural 20 for a 30.
Oh shit.
I want everything, James!
Got 21.
Beautiful.
I also got a 21.
Beautiful.
Hey, we can drink.
Oh, this girl, she does see nothing.
Oh.
Yeah,
Who's looking at us?
absolutely. Oh, 100%, yeah. We're going to do my natural 20 last, but the three of you who rolled over 15. I think all of you kind of hear, I think what at first to you sounds like the way that like wind sound through rocks, like that little like, I don't know if my mic picked that up. I'm keeping this mic, man. This mic picks up all the shit that I say and do. That's too much power. And I think that very quickly becomes what sounds. I have so many Foley opportunities available to me now. I think becomes like not a heavy like pounding on the ground, but just like it's not quite footsteps. They're too fast for that, but it's just like that kind of sound. And I think a moment later, and Sutak, I'm going to give you something after I do this review. I'm going to give you something else. Just like hang tight for a second, okay? Just like, I'm going to like put that nat 20 in my pocket and I'm going to give you something in a second, okay? Okay. A second later, all of you see a streak of silver come barreling towards you. And I think you're just about to like, when it takes a much finer shape and comes up to you, Saturn, as this sort of like silvery gray, wiry haired dog that's like ethereal and gives off light, sits at your feet and looks up at you, and butt is shaking and is trying so hard to like resist itself that like every now and then like her little paws come up and she does like a little jump and she comes back down and her little nose like starts to kind of push into your hand, but she's trying so hard to behave herself.
Oh my god. I think Saturn breaks down into tears. Like,
And you do recognize her because your memories are back.
Because I remember. And she's like,
As Maggie comes to
"Hey."
greet you.
Oh my god. I can pet Maggie, right? Can I feel Maggie? I think she like
Absolutely.
collapses to the ground and like just starts petting Maggie and like
Yeah.
hugging her.
Maggie like is like leaning into it, and it's so much like when dogs get so like excited and overstimulated that they're like wiggling out of your hands. Which it's like counterintuitive because they want you to pet them more, but they're so excited they can't stop moving. So you kind of it's like a moving target of like trying to scratch Maggie a little bit as you continue to pet her. And then like at one point her eyes kind of go to the rest of all of you, and they're like shining with this sort of like starlight almost. This like ethereal ghostly dog looks at all of you and it's like so excited. And I think all of you here like from around as Mr. Peaches is like halfway into the compartment and Cass goes, oh god, I'm so hey, would you be nice? And Mr. Peaches crawls into the little extra planar space in her armor and just sorry, that was not very becoming of a young man.
There's a dog. How is there a dog?
This is Maggie. This is the dog that was on the ship when I was in the dead zone. I remember all of it. All of a sudden, everything.
Oh wow.
Are you okay?
All of it?
All of it, like everything ever that's ever happened to me, which was a lot. A lot of it's super ugly and beautiful too. So, Cypress, I remember you. I remember everything we did. And
okay.
So I'm really sorry I forgot everything, but it's so good to see you.
No, it's good to see you. Can I? Okay. It's like tears are like brimming in his eyes a little bit, and he just like gives you like a firm little hug.
And she hugs back to her like, I wish this was better circumstances.
That's fine.
But this is Maggie. This was Ellison's dog. Ellison.
Sutak, with your nat 20, you vaguely picked up like the slight shifting of rocks towards the top of this hill. And Maggie, sort of like hearing Ellison's name, like lets out a little like bark and then grabs your like I think the hem of your shirt, Saturn, and starts not like trying to tear it, but starts like trying to pull you a little bit and like lets go, does a little spin, takes a step, comes back, grabs the hem, starts trying to pull you again.
What is it? Are we going? I think she wants us to follow her.
James, is the pulling happening in like the direction of whatever Sutak noticed?
Yes, but it's also there's really only one path to the top, so that's not like hugely because the other way would be into space, or the ship. But yes, it is happening towards the top, and I think with an Nat 20, you look up and you sort of like for a moment seem to catch like a swirl of shadow, and it's gone so fast that like you're not sure if your eye is playing tricks on you, and then it's gone. But you like feel or hear like some sort of movement or shifting at the top as Maggie like tries to pull you so excitedly, does these little like happy dog stomps with the force of how hard she's trying to pull you. Just to clarify, do we trust the dog?
Yes.
Dog is good. It's a cute dog. Love dog.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know if she's been out here by herself the whole...
Oh, that's sad.
Oh, that's devastating.
I don't think...
Oh.
Do you want a new home?
I think let's go. And sits and looks up at you and just goes,
You look sad. You want a new place?
Barks, tail wagging, and turns to look up towards like the top of the hill again and looks back up at you.
I don't know if... well, first I think Sutak's like reaches out to scratch Maggie, and if Maggie's okay
very
with it,
happily.
Yeah, I think Sutak is just like, I think he's a little freaked at like seeing whatever he thinks he saw, so he's trying to calm down. I don't know if Maggie's been here alone. I did see something, I think.
Maggie barks and begins to run up the path.
A moving shadow. I think.
Okay, yeah, okay. Alright, well, the thing is, don't freak out. Don't freak out because I remember it all, okay? So I'm going to tell you exactly what happened, okay? Account for account.
Yeah.
Maggie belonged to someone named Ellison, very sweet person, and Ellison turned into, I believe it's called a wraith, black shadowy type. It was very scary. But I didn't know. I thought that he kind of got eaten up. But if Ellison is still here, I'm gonna follow Maggie.
Yeah, let's do that. Because the only other option is that Sunder's dog we just pet, and I don't like
Sunder
that
doesn't.
option, so
That's
let's-
definitely Maggie.
Yeah.
That's not Sunder's dog.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Amazing.
Wait,
All
if
of
we
you-
follow the dog, are we going to get eaten?
Maybe anything can happen.
Saturn.
No.
We're gonna get eaten.
We're not gonna get eaten. Luna.
Okay.
If that starts happening, you just fly back to the ship. Okay?
Okay, I'll fly back if I start getting eaten.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay.
Good plan.
all of you begin to make your way up these steps. Some of them you have to like step away from the step because of how cracked they are, but you eventually make your way up to the very top of this hill and you find the remnants of a building. It's like rotting, splintered wood, and what might once have been like tables and chairs are strewn apart in this state of decay. You see like a rotted, like half fallen sign with lettering that you don't really recognize. I think Sumner, you would recognize this as Castellan, this language and the sign that's hanging here. But more importantly, do you speak Castellan? Does anyone here speak Castellan?
We should do,
We
right?
should.
You
Yeah.
speak- Well, no, that's a good point because your parents. Yeah, so true. Yeah, the two of you can read the fragment of the sign that's left. The sort of top half has like shattered off. I'm sorry for using that word, but I couldn't think of another one. But then the like bold print of the name is still visible, and it says "The Champion's Rest."
Oh. Gagadon.
Huh? What?
Gagadon? Was that how you say the name?
Gavadon?
I just... Yeah, Gagadon. Okay, perfect.
This is where they had their kiss. Anyway, no, don't worry about it. But more importantly than the emotional trauma I'm inflicting on the people who played in Starfares, you reach the top and you see a figure. Jess, would you tell us what Ellison Graves looks like now, 1 year after we killed him last?
It's an awful thing to throw at me 2 seconds before.
I was gonna do it after, but I forgot you guys spoke Castellan.
Yeah, it's fine. I think what you see before you is a massive roiling shadow. But the closer you look, you see that the shadow starts to take a little bit more shape. It's vaguely person-like, and it seems to be like made of entirely shades of like black and white and grey. And a young man turns around, and in the spots where they are clothed in like a very fine suit made entirely of black that seems to be more shadow than material, and their hair is also smoking and kind of like wreathing away from them. They seem to be like between this world and the next, and their eyes are these like voids of black as well, but their face is angular and pale and kind. And I think as he looks up as you approach, his eyes settle on the blue tiefling, and their head tilts, and some of the shadow like comes away from their eyes, and you see them fill with a distinct emotion as Ellison goes, "Saturn?"
Oh my god. Ellison, you're alive?
You're late.
Sorry about that.
And they start walking towards you.
Oh my god. She gives them a hug. This half shadowy, half person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Maggie is like running happy circles around your hug. I was very clearly like, go reunite, and now you are just like so happy, like casually stopping to like sniff the hand of anybody that's close enough, and then we'll do happy circles. And Ellison, in your head, you also hear a voice that is familiar to you. Say, how is it that she has not changed one bit?
I know. It's kind of funny, ain't it?
It's baffling. Then again, I guess we haven't changed much either, so I don't have a body anymore, so fair enough.
Speak for yourself. He says all of this out loud at you, by the way. So
Are you okay? Are you like... She looks behind her like.
Hi everyone.
Have you been stuck here the whole time?
Tell them I said hi too, but in a way that's not weird. If you
I
can
will
figure
get to that in a
Okay.
minute.
Yeah, sorry, I'll be patient.
Get to what? What are you talking
Sir, who are you talking to? You're speaking to somebody else?
Do you have a god in your head?
Sorry.
I do not, no. Well, not all the time. Sometimes. Maybe. I don't know.
Who are you talking to?
This is great.
Kind of like looks at all of you, looks back to Satin. Just a friend, an old friend.
Which friend? I remember everything now. So if you tell me, I'll know who you're talking about.
Remember how I like ate Andromeda? She's kind of up in there.
Okay. You know,
she says hi.
Hi, Andromeda. So she's not okay. Not a lot of things surprise me these days, but that definitely was a winner. All of this really. Andromeda's in your head. The Andromeda who like crazy on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Betrayed everyone. Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't me. I didn't go crazy. It just.
Debatable.
Debatable. Okay, yeah, I
Yeah.
mean it was a little crazy, but you're talking to her. Okay. Oh
It's
my
really good to see you again.
It's so good to see you too. Do you have to stay here? I don't understand how you're here and how Andromeda's soul is in your head and how any of this is happening right now.
Yeah, I don't know either. It's a recent development, so
Is it?
yeah.
Which part?
All of it.
Okay.
I don't really remember anything.
Been there.
till now.
Okay.
Cass kind of steps forward a little bit in this moment and just kind of clears her throat and goes, Venator said that they thought we might need a little help, so. Hi, Cass. Sorry to interrupt. She asked me to pass it on, so I said I would pass it on, so I passed it on. Sorry.
I think Ellison's like black eyes kind of like zero in on Cass and they do that head tilt again and there's kind of like a little bit of recognition is like recognizes like and they go, howdy.
Hi.
This is Ellison and everyone,
Hi.
and then Ellison, that's Cass right there, and
Nice to
then
meet you.
the kelp hair is Cypress, and then dragon guy is Sutak, really famous performer, and then that's Sumner, an academic, and a mushroom.
Una goes, hey, are you going to eat us?
And Una, that's Cypress's little sister.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try real hard not to, Lily.
Is that a joke or?
No, I don't joke.
He doesn't joke.
Okay. Lot to take in.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're the god people, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And you are from a past mission. Your situation here, you're going to be helping us do what?
Well, I can maybe show you a couple routes to where you need to get to. That might keep you kind of safe and hidden. Is the main objective.
Amazing. Yeah, we appreciate that. Are you... Sorry if this is a personal question. Do you want to stay here? We got a ride if you need.
I don't know what that looks like for me, but I don't think it's safe for me to. I don't think it's safe for anyone outside if I leave this place.
Oh, Venator said she might be able to help with that.
Who is this Venadra?
Oh, the
Syrian's wife.
the goddess of divination and rebirth and
Oh, is
you
that
know,
the
like-
lady who's been in my head? All right.
she says yes. And also, sorry for the lapse the other day. Does that make sense to you? They were
Yes.
occupied. Okay.
She
She's super
alright?
nice. So, and I think you see like Cass kind of like tucks some hair behind her ear, and you see like it's super faint, and all of you who have been with Cass will know it's fading. But you see like at her temple just sort of the faintest like swirl of shadow. Just yeah. They are now. I think. Hopefully. Seems fine. So probably fine.
All right. Well, yeah. I have nothing more to say. Otherwise, yeah.
No, let's get to it. Thank you for your assistance. After you, I guess. I'm sorry for my awkwardness. This is just a lot to process right now that you've been here for a year. No food, nobody else. Star dog. It's just,
She's not a star. She's a ghost.
ghost dog. I know. I just didn't want to say the word. I was a little scared. But yes, ghost dog. Yes.
I
Alright,
didn't
if you
kill her. Just in
you
case
feel-
you're wondering.
Andromeda in the back of your mind go, yeah, no food except for me, your good friend Andromeda. But it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's cool.
Oh, you're gonna be salty about that, really? After what you did?
No, I just, no, it's fine. Again, I know we've been over this 100 times in the last year. I would like to clear the record. I didn't do it consciously. I was taken
Okay?
over.
I didn't eat
did
you
it.
consciously. I had to
Yeah.
turn into a monster to save my friends who you dragged to their
Yeah.
deaths. So let's maybe not have this argument again.
Okay,
true.
fine,
Yeah.
alright, fine.
All right.
Holy shit. Which way we going?
And as all of you kind of start to like process a little more the space that you're in, I think that you kind of notice for the first time what lies past where Ellison is standing and past the shadows that encircle him. And you all kind of see that like not super far behind him, this sort of building and the rock gives way to a very sheer cliff face. And past that, through sort of these like half-standing windows, you glimpse the center of the dead zone for the very first time. Far enough that you still feel hidden from view, but not nearly far enough to hide the pit of fear that settles in each of your stomachs or the way that your hair raises on your hands and at the back of your neck. You see a huge, shattered piece of rock that seems to spike downwards, almost like the way that an iceberg looks underwater. Whatever's at the top, you can't make out because there is only swirling darkness, but you can just make out from inside a thunder-like roar and the screaming of breaking and like fracturing metal. And you can see there's almost what again looks like lightning within, but it's in a shade of dark red as it sort of like echoes through all of these clouds. All of you can also see now attached to the little bit of rock that you're on, there is a path down on the like opposite side where you're docked that leads down and further into the dead zone. There's sort of like it's a lot of the debris here is like shaky and it's very much left to the whims of like the movement in space, but it's definitely passable. And a lot of stuff in the dead zone doesn't move that much anyway unless it gets knocked into, so it's steady enough. So you can see like towards the bottom of the half island that you're on, there is sort of connecting it to another piece. It almost looks like a long kind of like twisted and wrapped up in itself bridge, destroyed but still like desperately clinging on and could maybe be used as like a guide rope. You see the island that it connects to, or the fractured island, seems a little bit more intact than where you're standing now. Just enough that like from this distance, and it's a pretty far distance, you can make out like the ruins of a destroyed silver building that's long since been brought down. Almost like Greek in structure, but a lot of the columns have like toppled into each other and down, and you see the remnant of some of them past that in space floating. And from there, the debris continues in like this odd web of destroyed life that you think you could follow to get to the planet at the very center. And I think here Echo, who's kind of looking at this, goes, "Whoa, okay." And then turns to Ellison and goes, is that passable? Do you know?
Well, Maybe.
Okay. Yeah.
There's a well that kind of like nods at that like red brewing red storm. That's new that it cropped up here today. So maybe that's a good omen. What I do know is that near the bottom there's a series of tunnels. I recommend you guys hide in maybe until it's your time to strike, whatever.
I think Ellison, I think you notice as the rest of you do that the party is wearing chrono communicators as they light up in this sort of blue that they didn't when you had them. And Gaia says, astral storms are not common in the dead zone. I would suspect that this probably has something to do with Sunder's power, so be wary.
What the hell is that?
This is a chrono communicator.
I know what it is,
Yeah,
Saturn. I
It
had
has
one.
a
Gaius.
robot Gaius in here. Like speaks through it.
Hello.
Hi, guys.
Nice to meet
Okay.
you. I've read a lot about you in our records. I'm not sure if that's odd to say, but
It is.
it's nice to meet you. Okay. Apologies.
No worries. Well, yeah. Tunnels, debris, sound good?
Yes, thank you. So we use the tunnels.
There's no sandy beaches in the dead zone, I apologize.
Yeah, it's your fault.
That's
It's not.
yes, it's not.
You look stressed out, my friend.
Yeah, this whole situation is a little stressful. You're very
Mhm.
interesting. I've never met anybody like you have very interesting
That's good.
energy. Yeah. No. Yeah.
It's not good?
No. Yeah.
It's haunted.
I'm sorry.
Like in a good
Yeah.
way.
Right.
Mhm.
Saturn got it. I'm just putting my
Okay.
foot in my mouth. I apologize. Thank you so much for your help. You said the tunnels work?
Mhm.
Great. We'll do that. Are you going into battle with us, or is this like where it ends?
I kind of like look at Saturn like out the corner of their eye, like you know what happens when I go to battle, so maybe.
Maybe. Okay.
I have a bone to pick with Sunder myself, so
Okay.
if I could get some licks in, I wouldn't be opposed.
Great. Yeah.
Maybe Andromeda could redeem herself. Come out, help out.
I'll talk a lot of shit in your mind. I don't have any other autonomy, but also, we should probably tell them about that person that's roaming the planet. Just to
Oh
be.
yeah, there's a person, isn't it? Okay, well, yeah.
What?
What person? Ellison?
There's a person. What? You just said
There's-
out loud that there was a person. You took a pause for a long time and said, "Oh yeah, there is a person."
Yeah, there is.
What are they
Who's the
doing?
What do they look
Yeah.
like?
Oh, I don't. There's like a person who like showed up and had a conversation with Sunder. It didn't go very well. He was very upset, and she's just kind of been hanging around ever since.
What does she look like?
Mean.
Blight? It's probably
Probably
fucking
Blight.
Blight.
Is
I have
pink
her
hair?
Yeah.
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 Well,
Interesting.
I mean, we kicked her ass once. So it was one more
Oh.
time.
Good for you. Is that everything?
So-
Kind of entirely, not entirely, but out loud to themselves. Is that everything? To Andromeda.
Oh, okay. I think Andromeda. I mean, I think so. I don't know.
Yeah,
Probably,
it's everything,
probably.
I think. If I
Yeah.
remember anything else, I'll let you know, but I don't remember much as I already said.
Just they look.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe they look so like young and impressionable. Maybe just like warn them about not listening to Sunder or like letting him. I
Why
don't
would
know.
they do that?
I don't know. It's just they look so young and like not happy now, but like I don't know.
Oh, only young people listen to Sunder and get under their influence? Is that what you're saying? Because
No.
you're not young, no offense.
Yeah. but for me, it wasn't Sunder. For me, I just got very ill, and then I killed our friends on accident. That's beside the point. I just, he's very persuasive, and I think they should be careful and also prepared. For
How
some
old are you?
weird things.
To Cypress.
153.
Oh, you'll be fine. Just starts walking.
Cass kind of clears her throat and goes, technically, I mean, I'm not two, but like, I was only created 2 years. Well, like, cause I'm a robot, so I'm like programmed to be in my late 20s. But is that going to be a problem for me? That I'm a robot. You don't know that about me.
You're only 2,
Sort of.
and you're 153.
I also have like an unending wealth of knowledge available to me as someone with automated intelligence. So I probably I'm like mentally I'm probably older than Cypress is.
I'm 17.
That is.
I can see that.
I think Sutek leans over to Una. It's just, I'm going to tease him so much about this later.
The shadow guy, maybe don't do that because he might.
No, Cypress.
Oh, okay, yes, do that.
Sumner, what have you been up to while this conversation's happening?
I think Sumner has tried to like ask a question of Ellison like 8 times and keeps like chickening out a little bit. So I think it's just kind of hanging at the back of the group, but it's just like wide-eye stare at Ellison. Just
Ellison's like, you don't see the moment they turn around. It's just more like the shadow kind of like converges and suddenly they're facing you and they're like up in your space and they go, yeah.
Can I ask
Yeah.
you a question? Okay. There was a planet of mushrooms smaller than me, much.
Oh
much
my
regular.
fucking god.
You know it?
Yeah, the talking mushrooms. Yeah, I know it.
Yeah. Are they? What happened to them?
I can't remember. Hopefully, I didn't eat them.
You didn't eat them.
I did not eat them.
I don't think they talk anymore.
But
There,
they
if I remember
don't.
correctly.
Why not?
I think it's kind of hazy for me too, but didn't we like fix the magic on the planet and then nothing talked anymore?
Oh,
So-
that's boring.
But they were still
They
there.
no longer talk. They're just regular mushrooms.
Oh,
Is that where you're from?
yeah, kinda. My people actually came from that planet as spores on Andromeda's boot the first time.
Oh shit! My bad.
No, it's good. I like being.
You don't hear that.
You kind of like you conceived a mushroom out loud, but to Andromeda.
I suppose on accident, maybe. It's all then. The first trip is all kind of a big rush because of the losing my wife and everyone I've ever loved and cared about, and then drifting aimlessly through space for a series of weeks. But I guess maybe on accident.
That's real interesting to someone.
Well, so they're not really. They're just kind of mushrooms again. They're not talking and stuff.
No.
Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me. We were wondering about that. Home. I like
Yeah.
your dog.
Thank you. I
Okay.
like her too.
Yeah,
Got any more questions?
like a billion, but I'm
We don't have
processing
time
a
for
lot.
that.
So yeah.
You sounded like when you absorb people, you don't have control.
Not usually.
Okay. So how did you get back to this?
I don't know.
Oh, shit. Okay, cool. How long you been like this?
Don't know.
Got it. Cool. You know how long
Maybe.
you gonna stay like this? Did you feel yourself?
No.
No? Cool.
But hey, if I get a GD's just cracking out of the other room. Well, if I get an itch on the inside of my nose that makes me think I'm gonna eat you, I'll let you know when you can start running.
Thank you. Appreciate it. It. Yeah. That's it for me. That's all I wanted to know.
I do want to ask you something, Allison.
Kind of like looks at you a little bit more warmly. Yes, Saturn.
Like, over here. Sorry, guys.
It's fine. No worries.
She like walks a
A
few
bit
feet away.
quiet.
Oh, can you hear me?
Mhm.
She walks a few feet away, kind of leans in. So, one, I'm not a ward anymore, so if I die here, that's it.
What? Why?
Kind of exciting. So I got everything back, but I wanted to not keep repeating. You know, it's exhausting on the body.
Yeah.
To just,
Okay.
um,
Way to choose. Could you not like do that afterwards?
I don't know, but his timing, you know, Zirian's a funky god, and I don't
You still
really
have
know.
that cat?
Jenga, I do.
Yeah, you should get a new one.
I think I will. Well,
Mm-hmm.
Cass, purple hair, she has an old grumpy orange cat, so I kind of want one of those ones. It smells
Okay.
awful. Anyways, what do you think our chances are here? This is my third time around with a 0% success rate.
Well, historically, the odds are not in our favor.
They are
Huh.
not. Nope.
But unless, do you trust all these people?
I do.
You sure none of them's like a secret, like Sunder, like Avatar?
I don't think so. Why, do you smell something?
I can't smell. I'm just made of shadow.
God, you know, that makes sense. I didn't know if you had like you got something extra from being here. You could like.
I'm really like fast and like stuff.
Right. Sorry. I'm not laughing at you. It's just a fun. Yeah. I don't think any of them are secret Sunder spies. If they
Okay.
are, that would suck. Major. L.
Yeah.
But none of them have been acting like, you know, Andromeda was. Sorry, Andromeda.
That's fine. I understand.
She says it's fine.
Okay.
Oh, then maybe you have a shot. And I guess you all have gods in your head. Is that right?
Yeah, we're
That's
called
kinda
the-
that was it. Yeah.
Divinians.
Oh. You got a name for yourself?
Yeah, you know. It's a little something. For all our hard work.
Mm-hmm.
Especially picked. So.
Especially pick to die. Cool.
Yeah, the third
Same.
time around.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna try real hard to change it this time.
All right.
Maybe you can go home.
Maybe you can too. Maybe everybody makes it out.
You really remember everything?
I remember everything. It's actually a horrible time. Like, I have such a bad headache.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember everyone and everything, and it's awful and also really beautiful at the same time. So I think I won.
Okay.
All right. Give it a best shot.
Okay.
And as all of you prepare to continue further into the Deadstone, into your destination, your confrontation with to bind Sunder once and for all, that's where we're going to end today. Thanks so much for joining us in the penultimate episode of Tales from the Hearth Divinians. Be sure to tune in tomorrow if you're a patron of ours for our Unveil the Tale Q&A, maybe to hear some theories about what the cast thinks is coming next. Also, be sure to ask your questions on Patreon if you have any about the campaign for our cast and for me, who is sort of cast and sort of GM. And aside from that, we'll see you next week from Reverie and 2 weeks from today for our final episode.
What a schedule.
What a schedule! We'll see you soon. See you later.
Bye.